Oh, I'm unmuted. Oh, oh. Well, I didn't say anything weird, did I? I don't think so. Hello, 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 hello. Tusk, tusk, tusk. I didn't say anything weird. What do you mean, tusk? Ricky mistake. I think I have the mute. Oh, was it keybind on a weird thingy? Oh my god. Wow, Ryan, your English is so good. Whoa, you're so good at talking. You have a yacht? Do I? I wanna listen to the Color Your Night again. Okay. Oh, hi, Addy. Okay, let me change to chatting. Chatting screen. Sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted. Sorry, you heard me cussing out my neighbors. Because if you hear like a loud, not loud, like if you hear sounds in the back, it's because my house is near a mosque, and I think there's like a lecture or something right now. Yeah, hello everyone. Hi Eddie. Hi Saki. Hi Che. Hi Weeby. Like my Balo, okay. Oh, hi Sato. Hello, hello. Just wanted to say hi to my grandson. Ah, are you still streaming, Sato? Pretty sure you are, right? You're drawing right now. Congrats on 200, by the way. I don't know if you're hearing this. Wait, why did Valo give you subs? Because no, it's not a sign. It's not a sign. No. So I think there was like a period of time where if you gifted subs to if you gift subs, Valo would like also gift subs. Like after, I think I'm not playing Valo, and guys, I'm not playing Valo. I can't. I have motion sick, and my PC doesn't support it. I will look for you. I'm going home right now. Okay. Have a safe trip home, Addy. Oh yeah, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. It's not a sign for anything. Okay, shut up. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I saw you, and so I'm like, okay. Okay, go lurk. Kak Ray, have fun. Take care. Okay. Have fun lurking. Weeby, thank you for popping in. Oh my god, I've been listening to this song the whole day. I don't know why. I was in the mood to listen to the song. And I tried to sing it, but it's so hard. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Oh, also congrats on getting first at not Addy, sorry, Sassy. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone? How is your day? Oh my god. Today at work, I went to work for nothing today. I hate it. Hello Destiny Kamal. Oh, what can I call you? Aku panggil kamu apa? Kayak namanya apa? Do I just call you Destiny or Kamal? Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How was your day? What was I gonna say? Oh right. For those who didn't know, I work as a teacher offline, right? Off stream, I work as a teacher, but for Saturdays it's mostly private classes, and none of my students came. None of my students came today, and I went to work for nothing. Arrgh. I hate it. That's our Kamal, whichever you're comfortable. Okay, I can. Oh, I don't know. Whichever that comes to mind first, I guess. Yeah. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Within the inner heart, I pray for you to talk to me. Wow, that's loud. I don't know if you heard of that. There was like a loud rubbing sound from outside. Wanna hear all the good and bad, the new stories you had. How many students were supposed to be there? I was supposed to be teaching 2 kids today, private classes, and also I had like a, I don't know how to explain it, but basically my workplace is an English course, but it also has like um, preschool, kindergarten, baby kind of classes as well. And supposedly today I had to teach 2 private classes for English and 1 kids gym, like preschool, I guess you can say. But none of the preschool students came. Only 1 person came, so I was not needed because I was like an for the kids gym one, I'm more like an assistant teacher, not a main teacher. Like a mix. Yeah. Hopefully still got paid. No, I don't get paid if I don't go to class. Basically, how I get paid is per class. If I attend class, I'll get paid. If I don't, I don't. So I just wasted money. I wasted money today. Aside from transportation, I also bought like new clothes. Hey Sensei, can I go to the bathroom? No. No. Sit down. Sit back down. Wait, don't they pay monthly for total sessions? If they didn't come, then it's on them. Yeah. How do I explain this? The thing is, they have like, it doesn't what's the word for it? Hangus. Nggak hangus. If you don't come, you won't get like, you won't lose anything because you can take not extra classes. What's the class pengganti, replacement classes, I guess? Since you didn't come on in the day that you're supposed to go. Replacement, yeah, replacement classes. So technically they don't lose anything, but I lose something because I didn't get paid. It's whatever. Hopefully I get my plan for this year was that I'm gonna get a better job. Hopefully I can find one better. Still feels bad since you had to go all the way there. Yeah. And I don't drive. I go there by public transport. I had to like get on a public car. Angkot. 2 kali naik angkot. 2 times taking the public car, and it's quite pricey if you like every day you use it. It's okay though. This job right now is most mainly for experience because I can't really get another job without at least, I don't know, like 1 or 2 years of experience, right? Like better paying jobs. So it's fine. It's fine, I say as I hold back my tears. Sorry. I feel like sorry for complaining to you guys. I always complain about work to you guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, my workplace is an hour away. Kana now how it. Yeah, my workplace is also 1 hour away. It's also 1 hour away. So it's like, damn. I woke up for nothing. I commute for 1 hour for nothing. Spend 2 hours my time for nothing. Sorry, I should not be this mad. I'm totally chill. I'm totally chill right now. Early years I've gotta work for experience. Yeah. it sucks that we need experience to get jobs. Because like, what do you do if all jobs needs what was it, experience? Then how the fuck am I supposed to get a job? It's the weekend. Rent it all out. Thank you. Thank you. I hate my job. Okay, no. I shouldn't say that. Oh my god, VN. Oh my god, Iot. Hi. Iot, udah selesai kah mainnya? Main Genshin-nya? Ooh. Oh, you're still streaming. The boop. Hello, Fluffy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Who loves job? Not me. This is another day where I wish I was born as a nepo baby. You're a professional cutie. Stop. No. Nah. Oh, let me try if I can open the... Was it? Oh, please, PC, don't die. Let me see if I can open the worm, because it has been a while since I've showed you guys the worm PNG. Where is it? Is it weird that I do love my job, but I'm just lazy? No, not that weird, honestly. If I'm being honest, I do. I don't hate teaching English. I don't hate it. It's just I don't like trying to accommodate kids. First of all, show off. Secondly, can I have your job? Hate the name title of my job though. Wait, what's your job if you don't mind me asking? Che, why? Why? Some people cannot speak English. Okay, in a bit. I just got here, but I vote for Your Turn to Die. I wasn't I wasn't planning to play Your Turn to Die, but now that you mention it, it's been a while. It has been a while since I played Your Turn to Die. Oh shit. I have a new browser. I'm using a new browser. I don't think... Will the save files still be there? I don't want to go back. I don't remember where I left off though. I think it was still... Was it still in chapter 1? Ah shit. I'm using a new browser. Fuck. District Pharmacy Technician Trainer Inventory Spill. That's a long ass title. Technically, I'm only truly working 2 hours a day, so shut up. I'm still salty about how much Che gets paid. And I barely get the bare minimum. Or DPTTIS. Oh, fancy. That's fancy. While I'm just a teacher. Oh right, I need to turn on the worm redeem on. Give me a second. People come and they go. Where is the worm? Here it is. Oh, but I feel like you guys are gonna spam it the minute I unpause it. Someone will redeem it the minute I unpause it. I don't like it. I don't like that. That sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds cool though, Fluffy. That wasn't my intention. Just worried I give off a bad vibe. Don't worry, it's okay. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Fluffy. Happy birthday? Whose birthday? My birthday is like. Wait, how many months away? What's July again? 7th. So 6 months again. It's still 6 months. My mother's going to play Hogwarts Legacy. If she ends up liking it, I'm dropping her into the Dark Souls rabbit hole. I wish I have Hogwarts Legacy. That looks so fun, but I feel like I'm gonna get really, really sick from motion sick. Oh, hi, Kaz. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Kaz. What? Happy Halloween? It's already... Halloween is like... past already. But thank you. Oh my god. You're too nice. Stop. Hi, Rodin. Hello, Kaz. How are you? How is everyone, actually? Yeah. I wasn't really thinking of playing Your Turn to Die, but now that PXS mentioned it, maybe we can. The one that I was planning on... Oh my god. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, I remember you mentioned you like Danganronpa and Raincoat too. Did you saw the 100 Lions trailer already? 100 Lion? What's 100 Lion? Hold on. Is it another Spike? Not Spike Chunsoft. Raincoat is not Spike Chunsoft. Okay, hold on. Let me look. Oh shit. Ah, that's loud. Wait, is it? Is it like a sequel for what's the name? Raincoat? Wait, let me go here. Where is it? Window capture. Is it a... Oh my god. Thank you. Happy New Year. Oh my god, stop. Okay, let's see. Nope, it's a standalone. Oh, really? No, I haven't watched it. Let me watch it now. Ratify, squeak, bitch. I hate you. Why would you do this to me? Oh my god. Hi, Soul. Okay, let's... I want to watch this first. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh no, I did watch this. I did saw this, but I haven't watched the trailer. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why? Thank you, Kaz. Thank you for the... How many is that? 400? Thank you. Ooh, hit the gold. Oh, guys, stop. I got 2 pairs of ears. You're so earful. I have 2 pair of ears and 2 pair of eyes. Crazy. My bit goal. Stop. Why? What's the occasion? Why are you guys giving me stuff? I'm scared. Same creators, Danganronpa. Yeah, I saw. Oh, wait, what is it? From the Twisted Mind. Yeah, Kodaka and. Oh my god, Uchikoshi. Uchikoshi is the one who writes it. Holy shit! It's gonna be good then. Sorry, I'm such a Uchikoshi fan. Fluffy, thank you. Why? Why? When the train is hype, when hype is train. I don't know. You're making me malfunction. Oh, no, it was me. Hello, Ahi. Hello, hello, Ahi. Welcome in. How are you? It's been a while. What's the occasion? Why are you guys giving me stuff? Ahi! Why? What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god. I mean, happy birthday? It's not my birthday. My birthday is still so long. Why? Oh my god. Not Dodge. Thank you. Thank you everyone for the for the gifted. Oh my god. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Well, let me get my mom's credit card. Shut up. Shut up. My brain, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Are you competing right now? Are you honestly competing right now? Oh, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. You're actually competing right now. Stop. Holy shit. Oh my god. Uh, well, when in Rome, what does that mean? What does that imply? I'm scared. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 300 bits. So. Okay. Wow. Wow, guys. Wow. You guys managed to break me before even started the game. Shut up. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My fight and flight instincts got triggered. Thank you, Fluff. Stop. Be gentle. Be gentle, and then you're giving me like one case. Oh god. God. Oh god. What do you guys want? What do you guys want from me? I feel like I need to do something now. Do you guys want me to juggle? You want me to honk my nose? Honk honk. I don't know. You know what? You know what? This is the I feel like this is a great occasion for this. Hello guys. Welcome. Oh my god, thank you for the gifted. Ah. Can we call it a tie? Please do a tie. Please. Please just call it a tie. Oh my god. It's like we got paid after all. I didn't expect. Hey, when I was complaining about my job, I didn't mean like this. Do a flip. Okay. How do I do a flip? How do I do a flip on VTube Studio? Wing. Oh my god. Guys, stop. Stop. Rotate. I forgot how to rotate in VTube Studio. Guys, Flav. You're killing me. How do you do that again? No. 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 How do you do that? I'm stupid. Oh my god, even the thingy, the notifications are like bugging out. Because you guys keep spamming. Okay. Okay. So, today today we're gonna be playing a visual novel, but I'm not sure which one. The choices are there's this one called Bewitching Sinners. It's like a parallel universe, but also magic. Oh my god, they're still going. They're still going. Thank you, Kaz. There's Bewitching Sinners, which is like not supernatural, magic, with parallel universe, there's also I was a teenage exocolonist, which is it's sci-fi mostly. It's sci-fi, I guess, but not like not like a Steins Gate, but like we're actually living on a different planet. And then there's what was it? The one I did get Tavern Talk. I did have Tavern Talk, which is more like Coffee Talk, is similar to Coffee Talk. And lastly is Your Turn to Die. Oh my god. I was about to say like Steins Gate. Nah, Steins Gate is a more. My brain has to think with that one. I'll show you guys the thingy. I'll show you guys how they look. So that why did I put Steins Gate? What was it? Bewitching Sinners. This one. There's this one. There is Tavern Talk. There's this one, Tavern Talk. And then, oh my god, my voice. What was the other one? I was a teenage exocolonist. I played this one already. I've played the like one ending. I got one ending for this one. So if we're playing this again, if I'm playing this again, I'm gonna be trying to get a new ending. You should play that one German dude game. What German dude game? What German dude game? German dude? What? Why suddenly German? I sent it to you before? Huh? Really? Sorry, I have a really bad memory. Hold on. Sorry, burp. You sent me a lot of stuff, Che. I'm just gonna be honest. Oh. Maze stays on. Oh my god. Level 6. Woohoo, let's go 60. No, not 60. Not 60. Whoa, what did you send me again, Che? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, yeah, I don't see it. Oh well. Yeah, which let me make a poll actually. Let me make a poll. New poll. What should I play today? Tavern Talk. I was a teenage exocolonist. Oh, it's too long. It's too long. Teenage exocolonist. Your Turn to Die. Last one was, what is it again? Bewitching Sinners. Allow additional votes, sure. You can vote as many as you want if you have the points. Start poll. Yeah, please help me. I am indecisive, so you need to pick for me. I am demanding you guys to pick for me. Oh right, I need to talk. I need to talk Indo for 4 minutes. Let me pull up the. I forgot to do that. Where is my timer? Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, start now. 4 minutes. No, nggak ngomong Inggris. Maaf ya yang untuk viewer aku yang bukan orang Indo, maafin saya. Salah. Maafin aku nggak bisa ngomong Indo. Nggak bisa ngomong Indo, nggak bisa ngomong Inggris. Tapi kalau baca chat mah nggak apa-apa ya. Just being Malaysian able to at least understand most Indon, iya. Agak kurang lebih sama kan bahasanya. Pernah aku pas ke waktu apa sih waktu itu teh? Waktu aku ke Malaysia buat KKN, buat kayak internship. Aku nggak bisa bahasa Malay kan, tapi aku pakai bahasa Indo dan orang-orang kurang lebih ngerti. Malah dikiranya aku tuh orang pas aku ngomong Indo di Malaysia, orang-orang ngiranya aku orang Sabah. Aku juga punya temen yang orang Sabah, jadi kayak jadi kayak gini toh ngomongnya. Hello, how are you? Hello, Kilua. Maaf aku nggak bisa pakai bahasa Inggris. tapi selamat datang. Ih, canggung banget selamat datang anjir. Tapi ya. Gimana kabarnya? How are you? Gimana harinya? How was your day? Anjir, serasa kerja. Serasa lagi kerja. Gimana kabarnya, Adek? Gimana kabarnya, Nak? So. Ya orang paham karena banyak ayat sama. Ayat? Ayat? Oh, that's a different. No, aku pakai bahasa Inggris. Pemakaian ayat di Indo beda. Beda. Ayat word. Kalau di Indo makanya kata. Banyak kata-kata yang sama. Aku juga tahu kalau misalnya tuh orang yang aku paling inget tuh orang Malay tuh ngomong mobil tuh bukan mobil, kereta. Itu aku bingung banget. Kamu kesini naik apa? Naik kereta. Naik kereta. Ade udah ngerjain PR. Nggak ada PR kalau di tempat kerja aku. Nggak ada PR. Kerjaannya di tempat aku tuh cuma main, belajar dikit, main. Makanya aku nggak begitu suka. Soalnya lebih kerasanya kayak lebih babysitting, bukan bukan ngajar. Nggak suka. Kata pun boleh. Kalau di Indo pakai ayat tuh cuma apa ya? Kayak yang formal gitu nggak sih? Formal bukan juga, apa ya? Jarang aja dipakai gitu kata-kata ayat tuh. Ayat tuh biasanya dipakainya kalau ngomongin tentang pasal kayak hukum, atau enggak yang aku tahu ya, pasal hukum, atau enggak ini apa sih? Mau bilang Quran, bukan Quran. Ya Quran juga sih. Bible. Ya kan pakai ayat juga kan ya. Nice. 4 minutes is up. I don't need to talk in Indonesian anymore. Yippee! I am free. Dun, 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 dun. Also, for this one, I think this one is like a otome game. Yeah, it's an otome game. This one. Oh, this one is an otome game. Basically, I did play for like a bit of this game just to test it. But basically, we are we got sucked into like a parallel universe where the other we're normal, but the other universe is like magic. They have magic and stuff, and we need to because our parallel self is like unconscious. This guy who is his friend summon us to the magic world, and he was like, you need to act as him. You need to replace him for just a bit until he wakes up again. So yeah, that's basically the premise that I know so far. I don't know any. I haven't met any of the characters though. I just did the prologue. I had usually 4 formal form like citations, laws, and religion. Yeah. Mm. That's why I was like, oh, that's how Indonesian uses it as well. Yeah, that's how far I am with this game. We basically need to act as a student here. Oh my god, why are you guys licking me? Steam versions are censored, right? Censored? What do you mean? Like this thing? Is it like an 18 plus game? I don't think so, right? I did. Let me go to my Ichiyo. Lick attack! No, don't lick me. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Is it an 18 plus game? I don't think so, right? Also, this is all the games that I want to play. There's a lot of them. I know some VNs that port into Steam will get censored. Not everything. I remember the Vine speaker didn't really get a censored version. They have an option to censor it, but essentially you still see all the everything. If it's not, then no changes. Yeah. But yeah, this is all the games, all the visual novels that I wanted to play. I'll be back, Rhoda. Gonna hop into shower and sing on the top of my lungs so neighbors think I'm crazy. Okay, Kaz, have fun. The ones that I've played so far, like off stream, I played this, but only like one. What was it? Fuck, I forgot. One ending. I got this on one ending. It was kind of sad, so I didn't really continue it because I got sad. I finished this one. This was really fun. I didn't think it would be my type of game. It's similar to what was it? Date with Death, but this has like many options, many what is it? Romanceable people. But yeah, I didn't think I would be into this one. Cause the art style was not my more roots. Yeah, more roots. The art style wasn't really my type, but not gonna lie, I really got into it. I finished the whole thing within 2 days, I think. And maybe it's also because I was struggling with. I played this when I was struggling in university, so it felt like like a comfort. Then I haven't played this. I think I tried playing it, but I don't know. I forgot. I don't know if I finished it or not. I haven't played this. I was really interested in this, but then I watched a gameplay of it. I watched someone played it for me, and I honestly didn't really like the main character that much anymore. Because it feels kind of stupid. Oh my god. For did I win? Tavern Top? Okay. Well, the thing is with your why I shouldn't have put your turn to die actually, because your turn to die. I don't know if my saves are there, because I'm using a different browser now. The old browser, I had to delete it. Or we can play something from here, the ones that are on the browser one. What else that I'm interested? I've played this, the demo, because it's not fully out yet. It's really cozy, it's really fun. Since I really like the first game, this is technically the second game, but it's not related with the first game. And then I've never played this. This one is still on the development. A lot of these games are still in development. This is one of them, unfortunately. This one is finished, I think. I can play it on browser. What else? Oh yeah, I wanted to play this. This looks really cool. Then this. This is I think this is the first episode. There's like a second episode on Steam, or maybe also here, I don't know, but the second episode is paid. We need to buy it. Oh, also this Pocket Mirror. I want to play it, but at the same time kind of scared, because I remember that there is a chase scene, and I'm really bad with chase scenes. Last time I tried playing Hello Charlotte, and I had to call a friend because I got so stressed and scared. Oh, I played this. I played Helltaker. Helltaker was hell. At one point, I think it was at the boss fight, I got so annoyed. That I skipped it. I don't know why I put this one. It looks kind of scary. Oh, it's Pixel. No wonder I put it here. I think I watched Helltaker before. Helltaker is just a silly game. It's a really short game. You just need to do puzzles like this, or how many? I forgot. But yeah, you just need to do puzzles and then you get the girl. That's basically how you play it. It's pretty light. It's pretty fun. When the taker is hell real. I played this one, but I didn't get all the routes, I think. Because there's a lot of characters. Look at this. Look at the characters. There's 29 characters. I played this one. I don't remember why I didn't finish it. Maybe it's because there's a lot of people. Maybe it's because there's a lot of people. Yeah, this was fun. I could play this again. Maybe. I don't have it on my PC though. It was on my old computer. Oh, why did I put this? Oh, it looks cute. That's why I put it there. Oh, this one is a really famous one as well. Have you played In Space and Time? In Space and Time. Is it on Itch.io? In Space and Time? Okay, it's not. In Space and Time. Sorry. If it's on not Twitch. If it's on Switch, then I can't really play it. Is it this one? It's Stars. In Stars and Time. Live with the ever-present burden of being trapped in a time loop only you can know about in this turn-based RPG. Oh, it's a turn-based. Is it this one, BXS? Oh, wait, this looks kind of interesting actually. The Stars and Child contains infrequent scenes and reference to subject matter that may sensitive to some individuals. Trauma, death, violence, self-harm, and reality, children in peril. Hmm. Well, this seems like something I would like. Oh my god, my voice. This looks like something I would like. Let me add this onto my wish list. Oh wait, later then, because this is not. I need to log in first. I'm too lazy. Thank you, thank you. Let me. You know what? Let me just add it right now on my Steam since I have it open. In Stars and Time. Add to my wish list. Thank you for the recommendation. Oh my god, I have so many games that I want to play. So many games, too little time. What else? What else is there? There's a lot. There's a lot of games. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was here. This one was a pretty popular one. But I don't know, I'm not really interested for some reason. Maybe it's the art style. It's very Western. This one was really fun. I've played this one. This is like oh, how do I call it? It has romance aspects to it, but I really enjoyed this one. Basically, we need to raise up our stats. Either magic, we go on missions, we go on social events, alchemy. This part of the game is really fun for me. Just watching the stats go up is really fun for me. And then sometimes within the story, if you don't meet there's like multiple skill checks. If you don't meet those, you'll either die or fail at something. So I really like this one. I've also played the first game. This is the second game. This is the second game. This one is the first game. Real fun. Really recommended if you guys are into visual novels with skill building, I guess. Really fun. I have both of the games. Not on Steam though. I think they are on Steam as well. I just don't have it on Steam. This one is my first ever. This one was like my first game, visual novel game. Not visual novel game. I guess it's Yuri game. This is my first Yuri game. Very fun also. Also because I think it's because the what's the name? One of the characters is trans. That's why I really liked it. I don't know if it's trans or non-binary. I forgot. Yeah, this is really sweet. I cried at this. This one was fluffy. This was it was good, but just very cutesy game. I played this one. This was also fun. I don't remember much of the story. Like suddenly if someone asks me, "Oh, is Heart Fragments a good game?" I would say yes, but I don't remember. If someone asked me the plot, I don't remember. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's on hiatus. Shit. I thought it was finished. Because there's no demo. This one is still on. Yeah, this one is still on development. I'm really interested in this one. I played this one, but somehow I couldn't really get. Oh, whoa! Somehow I couldn't really get into it though. Also, this one is really kind of fun as well. Though I've only romanced the the two guys and her. I'm not really interested in the pretty girl, the hot one. Oh, Touch Star. It's still on development though. Oh yeah, I also recently found this person's account, and they look, I don't know, they have a lot of very pretty looking visual novels, which I'm very, very interested in. But I don't know when I can play it. The arts look nice, right? The art, it looks really nice. Though this one, uh the one you see here and the one that you see on the game are kind of different. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Where's the other one? One that I'm really interested in though is this one, because it's like it's inspired by Peter Pan, I think. Yeah, see, inspired by Peter Pan, which really piqued my interest. Look at this! Look at the design, the character designs. It's still in development, yeah. Fantasy, can't wait for this one because it's really cool. It's really cool looking. The one that already finished finishes this one, I think. But I think this one is only one main love interest, which I don't mind. I do like some even with one love interest, I don't mind. Wait, this is finished, right? Should I play this? There's also this one. Under the Thorns. Oh, Pretty Boy. He reminds me. Oh my god, his name is Edward. He reminds me of Luca from Ruler of My Heart. What is it? Alien Stage. Holy shit! My brain reminds me of or Luca from Alien Stage. Wait. Free for a limited time? We've got a lot going on right now with new games, so we're going to be shifting our focus away from keeping this one bug free and up to date for a while. This means you'll have... Oh. I see. Oh my god, now I need to download this. Free for a limited time? You can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. Now I need to download it. Yeah. God, now I'm more confused. Now I'm more confused on what to play. Because I shit. Guys, I'm confused. Should I just play all of it? Should I just binge all of the visual novel games? Oh, this is kind of creepy. The realistic looking hand is kind of creepy. Binge, let's go. Should I? Oh, this one is really cool. This one is really cool. Cool looking. I don't know. They don't have anything right now. They only have like chapter 1. Yeah, they only have chapter 1. I'm not a furry, but this looks very interesting. Read a fanfiction about us? I mean, fanfiction. Can you make a fan fiction of two characters named Ryan and Nimi? Oh, okay, never mind. Guess we can't. Wait, is it? Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not logging in. ChatGPT failed us. I know. Fuck you, ChatGPT. The only thing you're good for is making fanfiction for me and my friends. Actually, I've actually made was it? I've actually made fanfiction about myself and a friend for her birthday. Wait, let me see if I can make it. Sure. If you do, send it on media on the server so I can read it. I think this is also in. Is it still on development? I think this is all still on development. This one as well. Oh, this one is. Oh, this one is really interesting. I remember really liking the look. Ayaya. Yeah. Should we also download this? Wait, let me download this one as well. Not this one. This one. The whale island. I know I can use the PC version, but not the PC. Was it the browser version? I miss reading stories before bed. Well, good for you. Now that you found me, I can read it for you. I can read out picture books for you. Technically, visual novels are like picture books, right? So, because I know a lot of people just use me. Was it as background noise or just for, listening to me read stuff? Since I do a lot of story games, right? ChatGPT asks for our personality and shit. Well, you can tell ChatGPT that I'm what is my personality? I'm trying to think. I feel like I don't have any personality besides being gay. Yeah. Wait, did I download it? Okay, yes, I did. Yay! This one only has one chapter, so let's not do that. Maybe we can download this one then. This has like multiple puzzles in it, so maybe it will be fun. It's not a otome game, this one. I think this is only a you have to survive type of game. Pretty sure. Right? You solve my escape. Yeah, it's like an escape room. It's like Zero Escape. I miss Zero Escape. Oh, there's a prequel. Oh. Well, I guess we need to do this one first, right? Let me just download it first. Let me download. Oh, wait, huh? Selamat pagi, abang. Wait, an Indonesian game? Oh, the team of two Indonesian salarymen working on in Japan who makes game in his spare time. Oh, can we play Sen? I played that game before, Pixels. I played that. Do you want me to play it? I don't mind. Oh, full version is out. What is this? Oh shit, what is this? why, why is it censored? On stream? No, not on stream. If you guys want me to play it, I can play it. Oh shit. What is this? A light-hearted kinetic novel featuring Grumpy Idiot x Smiley Idiot. Oh, it's an R18. I'm gonna play this off stream, so let me just I'm gonna play this off stream, probably on Discord. If you guys want me to want to watch me play this, I'll play it on Discord. Speaking of old games, have you ever played To the Moon? I've never actually played it myself. I've never actually played To the Moon myself, but I have watched other people play it, and I cried. Dude, I cried. I cried so hard at the ending. At the Oh, it's fully voice. Guys, it's fully voice. Oh, I'm gonna be enjoying this one off stream. Ha ha ha. The story was so sad. Yeah, it was like, damn. Just thinking about it makes me kind of emotional. I love the recent resurgence in Shuake's WAP AU. Is it really sudden resurgence? I feel like that was like 2 years ago. Oh, hi Agro. R18, fully voiced, quality right there. I know. This is only between. Okay, do you want me to read it out loud? It's not really between us if I'm gonna be reading it out loud. I just let DBT to choose the genre and then they choose this. Yes, you want me to read it out loud? Okay. I'm waiting. Also, hi Pixie. Welcome. And then I school Joker in Akachiko as a lot of played. It is fun to see that. Imagining Shuake like switching places is kind of, I can't really imagine it. Honestly, I feel like if Akira was in Akechi's place, he would do so much better in doing his job. I sent? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, it has a title! It has a title? What? How do I... do I just read it? Or should I put it on the stream? Oh my god, Nemi! If you want, I can read it. I can read it. Fucking stupid. Okay, let's go. Now I told them about my personality and they pulled this shit. Wait, what did you say? What did you put in? Okay. Title: Confessions Under the Sunset. The afternoon sun painted the sky in hues of orange and gold, its warmth spilling over the quiet town. Nemi skipped along the pavement, her bubblegum pink backpack bouncing with each step. Besides her, Ryan walked at a slower pace, hands stuffed into his hoodie pockets, his sketchbook tucked under his arm. did you did you put me like doing art? Have fast fingers? Damn, know what those fingers can do. Come on, Ray, you're slower than a turtle in quicksand. Nemi teased, spinning to face him, her grin wide. Ryan shrugged, adjusting his glasses. I like turtles. Why do I sound so This sounds like me in elementary not elementary school. I sound so edgy. I sound so emo. I like turtles. Nemi laughed, her voice bright like the sunshine she seemed to carry everywhere. She always had this effect on him, like she could pull him out of the shadows he often hid. But today, he felt even more nervous than usual. Oh my god. Today was the day he would confess. He glanced at his sketchbook, the pages inside filled with countless drawings of Nemi, her smiling, her smiling, her laughing, her just being herself. He wondered if she'd see them the way he did, or she'd laugh it off like everything else. Junibyo era. My toes are curling, bro. Imagine being me. I am literally the one who's reading it out. Oh my god. He glanced his sketchbook. Okay, then. So, Nemi began, walking backward so she could face him. What's the plan after school? Gaming at your place? Or... Oh, there's this new cafe I heard about, and they have the cutest strawberry tarts. We're gaming at Ryan Plays Persona time real. We're gonna be playing Persona. Do you know that Persona has like a fighting game, like a Tekken version of Persona? We're playing that. They do, yeah. It's called Persona 4 Arena. They have a Joker there as well. I don't know why, but it's called Persona 4, but there's Persona 5 in it. Actually, Ryan mumbled, looking down at his shoes. I wanted to talk to you about something important. Nemi stopped, tilting her head. Her ponytail swayed as she studied him. Important? Like life or death important? Or like Ryan lost his favorite D&D dice again? Important? What the... I play D&D! Oh my god, I'm a fucking Chunibyo. I'm an edgelord. I have a D&D dice. That's crazy. I don't have a D&D dice. I've never played D&D in my life. I wish I did. I wish I did though. D&D sounds very fun. Ryan's cheeks turns red. The first one, maybe. Her teeth and grin soften into something more genuine. Alright, spill. What if the fanfic? Yeah, I'm reading a fanfiction between me and my friend Demi. ChatGPT made it for us. Oh my god. Oh god. Ryan swallowed hard. He had rehearsed this 100 times in his head, but now that the moment was here, his words tangled in his throat. I hear up the back of his neck, avoiding her gaze. I can't read this. Oh my god. I get I like you, Nemi. Like more than just friends. Oh my god. For a moment, silence stretched between them. Nemi's wide eyes blinked and Ryan braced himself for the worst. Then she burst out laughing. Ryan's heart sank. Oh, right, you're probably... No, Nemi interrupted, waving her hands frantically. I'm not laughing at you, it's just... This is so us. Oh my god. This is so us. I mean, I have the I've had the biggest crush on you for ages, and I thought you were, into guys. I mean, you're not wrong. Ryan blinked. Wait, what? You thought I was gay? I am gay. Well, I do like girls. Well, yeah, Nemi said, shrugging. You're super sweet. You're also drawing me instead of some, like, hot fantasy babe, and you're so... What's the word? Soft? I'm not soft. Ryan mumbled, though his blush deepened. And what about you? Nimi continued, poking his arm. You never made a move, so I figured you weren't really into real girls. You're indeed soft. No, I'm not. You know I'm not. Because you're always geeking out over 2D waifus. Why does this feel like it's a call out? Like this is killing me double. First, because of the cringe. Second, because ChatGPT is calling me out. Nemi, the Nemi version of ChatGPT's version of Nemi is calling me out, bro. Calling us out, real. Oh my god. I'm not into. Ren started to protest but stopped, realizing how ridiculous they both sounded. Wow, we're idiots. Total idiots. Nemi agreed, her grin returning. Oh my god. Hi, Guy! So, does that mean you like me too? Ryan asked hesitantly. Nemi rolled her eyes, then stopped closer, standing on her tiptoes to kiss his cheek. Oh my god, you're shorter than me, Nemi. Of course I do, dummy. You took you long enough to say something. Ryan felt like his heart might burst. Well, good, because I was starting to think you'd never like a real guy. Nemi laughed, grabbing his hand and pulling him along. Come on, let's go get those strawberry tarts. We can celebrate the fact that we're both idiots and totally into each other. As they walked into the golden horizon, hand in hand, Ryan realized that maybe, just maybe, confessing his feelings wasn't as terrifying as he thought. Yippee! And they live happily and wait, what? What? What's the wording again? Suddenly, I don't know English. And they live happily and ever after. Ah. My brain. Yeah, happily ever after. Yeah. Thank you. My brain just stopped. Bravo. Thank you for this masterpiece, Nemi. I still can't believe. It's okay, Ray. We can teach your English as well. Thank you. Because I'm awful at English. Okay, so which one should we start? Oh, it's gonna take a while for this one. Is it big? I guess it's big. How big is it? 109. No, it's not that big. We should start with Laid Bear. I can. You want me to get demonetized? Shut up. I'm gonna get banned from Twitch because of the NSFW thing. Stop. The ones that are already downloaded are the Under the Thorns and Whale Island. Under the Thorns is the one with the blonde love interest, and this one is the one with the pirate ship, the puppy looking one. Is it NSFW? Yes, it is. It is. Look at this. It's also made by Indonesians. So I'm like, oh, Indonesian who made this. Cinta Indonesia, bro. It's alright. Time to move it to Discord. Yes, I will. I'll play this on Discord. Don't worry. I will. Maybe I will play it tomorrow if I don't have anything to do. But yeah, I will definitely play this on Discord. It's still. Oh, this is still on demo. Wait, I like. Is it? I like the design. I like the design. Let me add this to my list. Oh my god, two okay, two okay looking dudes. Stop. What do you mean? They could be seke. Bets on who's gonna be the seme. Is it even 18 plus? I don't think this is an 18 plus game. Yeah, this is me. This is rated T. So there's not gonna be any. But honestly, you can see who's at the top here. The one that has an SFW is the Layered Bear. This one has. I mean, if you look at this, it's it's censored. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? I don't know. I guess we'll just look and see when I play it tomorrow on Discord. Yeah, let's play. I want to play Whale Island first. Let's play Whale Island first. I'm sorry for those who uses, especially PXS, uses your points for voting. Because I ended up not using any, not playing any of the games on the poll. Sorry, your boy is very indecisive. Okay, let me extract this first. Okay, I should not be keep looking at this. Yeah, I'm a clown. Honk honk. Funny. You're so funny. I need to pee. Shit. Okay, you know what? Let me pee first. I did not realize I've been yapping. We've been yapping for an hour, guys. We've been yapping for an hour. Wow, time flies when you're having fun, huh? Yeah, let me go pee first and then I'll be back. Yep, it's good. Yap. Okay. BRB. Oop. Pee bathroom break. Okay. BRB. It'll take a second. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Ah. Oh, my legs. Is it done extracting? Let's see. Hello, I'm back. Where is... Oh, okay. So, we're gonna be playing the Whale Island. Yippee! I don't think the Whale Island is... There's a category for that, right? Yippee! I don't think there is a category for that. Let me look it up. The Whale... Oh, there is. Should I use that one or should I just use games and demos? So there's... Oh my god, hi Kaz. Hello. Because we're gonna be playing a bunch of games, I think. So is it better for me to just use games and demos for the category? For the Whale Island. Hello. Yahoo. I'm it's so confusing when it comes to like games that are what is it? Kinda underground. Would you call this underground? I don't know. A lot of visual novels are pretty not very popular. Let me just put games and demos. Okay. What's the rating for this one? This is supposed to be safe, right? Don't tell Fluff, I won't, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there's no ratings, no rating warning, so I guess this will be a chill one. Hopefully. Okay. Let me open the game. I can't believe this is free. But anyway... I like the design for the red outfit girl. Red outfit girl? Oh, this one? Yeah, it's still on demo. This one is really pretty as well. We can try the demo after this one if you want. We can try it here on the browser. Because why not, you know? Hopefully I won't get too sleepy. I do want to stream a long time since it is a weekend. I want to stream as long as I can. Looks cute and pretty. Yeah. Okay, let's switch to Whale Island. Where is it? Here we go. Oh wow, that's big. This is good? Okay, this is good. Ah, okay. Should I make myself smaller? Is my head too big? Oh my god, I'm getting insecure. Is my head too big? Let's just try it first. Okay, let me mute the game. Not game, the music. I'm trying so hard not to say anything. Say it! Say it, coward! What are you trying to say, huh? Okay, let me make myself smaller. Just a little bit. Okay, now I'm too small. Not small. I guess I'm too short. Ryan, yeah. Eh? It feels like so weird. I've never heard you say my full name like that. What is it, Ahi? Oh, is the music too soft? I think you can barely hear it, right? Preference. Music volume. Oh, there's voice? Oh, there's voice. Oh shit. The window is so big, it's covering my screen. I need to open my phone so I can look at chat. Let me. Okay. Why did I say Riot and not follow up with anything? I'm scared. I am scared now. Okay. I have my phone open. Now we can play this. I can see chat now. Yippee! Unless my phone, unless the thing, what is it? Oh fuck! I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, hello, Ryuna. If I ever discover time travel, I'm taking all the 90s kids back to the time travel. I'm taking. Huh? Isn't that like going back and going to the future? You know what? Never mind. Don't do that. You're making me nervous. You're making me anxious. Stop. Don't do that. Tell me. Yippee! Hi, Ryuna. How are you? How was your day? It has been a while. VN, right? Need the silly glasses? Okay, fair. Fair. VN, this is... If you guys want... Yeah. Oh, I should give you the link for this. If you guys want to get this game, it's here. The Whale Island. Nothing. Well, I was just wanted to show off my new VTuber babies, but never I'm too lazy to get. Okay, later. Unless they're streaming. If they're streaming, we can raid them later. Hahaha. Okay, let's start. Is the volume okay? I think the volume is okay. Oh my god, my stomach is growling. Okay, can you hear the music? Is it too loud, too soft? No, I mean the model I'm currently making, the person yet to debut. Ah, okay. I wanna see. Show me later. Hey. Sounds good. Okay, thank you, Des. Tisha. I spotted a whale while I was out sailing. It wasn't as big as I expected though. Go on, tell me more about it. It's not like you see the thing every day. Well, a whale is a whale. That's a weird sentence. What's more to it? Spews water like a fountain. That. Oh, I can't do a sailor voice. Shit. Yeah, I haven't eaten before live stream. I didn't eat. I ate like around 5 p.m. I think. Probably will forget later. I'm already sunk on my bed. No. Okay, I will remind you later. Sure. Have at it, Miss Killjoy. Why are you always like this, huh? What I am is being tired as hell. I'm leaving now. I got up from my seat. Oh, weird Tisha. Okay. I got up from my seat. The tavern was too noisy for me. Oh, but you pinch your nose for the sailor? Okay, next time. I used to enjoy such an atmosphere once. Its rowdiness and cheers, but it has long since been a tale of the past. As I stood up to take my leave, my gaze came across a certain man's. Herbert's, to be exact. Oh, hello. Whoa. Sir, button up your shirt, please. Look what Look what we have here. Our darling rookie navigator, Tisha. Oh god, not this again. By the looks of his face, lit brilliantly scarlet, it seemed like he already had a bottle of two of rum in him. Herbert lifted his what's tankard? Lifted his tankard towards the ceiling. Oh, maybe this thing. Opening it. Oh, no, never mind. That's the thing that you use for alcohol, right? Herbert lifted his tankard towards the ceiling, opening his mouth for a toast that I did not have enough time to interrupt. I could already feel the dreaded wave of embarrassment that was sure to follow. Well, she values the ship. Oh, well, she values the ship much more than herself. Herbert, I appreciate the thought, but this is. Alas, her love is only for the ship, not even a spare for myself. Is this toast supposed to be for you or for me? Or Tisha, who only has her ship and not a dime more for herself? Stop prattling on with your drunken nonsense. Cheers! Following Herbert, Tom, Miller, and Andrew raised their own tankards with vigor. Herbert is like a father figure to me. He took me in when I was an orphan. I was an orphan child swept up on the waves of the shore and raised me as his own. I get it, at least. I get that he must feel a bit lonely with his almost daughter out at sea with her ship most of the time. Still, that did not change the fact that his claims always ended up embarrassing me more than it should. Besides, I couldn't even argue against it. Everything he said was true. My ship was the most important thing in my life. Excluding the ship, I had nothing to lose or gain. This means that ultimately, if I lose the ship, I would be a person who would be left with absolutely nothing on my name. I breathed out a deep sigh. You're right, I'd be nothing without my ship. You'd be nothing without your ship, you say? You heard me the first time, no need to ask twice. As I was about to leave the tavern muttering bitterly to myself, the owner grabbed me by the arm, stopping me in my tracks. I assumed that he was going to tell me to do something about Herbert's current state, so I shot him a frown of disdain. The noisy chatter of the passerby wafted in through the open door, mixing in with the noise of the tavern patrons. Well, if that's true, it seems like you really might be left with nothing. Huh? From amidst the freezing chill of the night, blazing heat swept along the breeze, warming my cheeks. The wind carried the acrid stench of burning wood. My face started to grow hot as I pushed through the crowd gathering at the tavern's entrance. Oh, wait! Is my... my ship! No! A moored ship consumed in a coil of jet black smoke, each of its burning streams. Couldn't believe the scene unraveling before me. I refused to believe it. Just when I was entering my hopeful stroke of denial, a strong gust of wind blew across the waves, and the thick, towering stack of smoke that was covering the ship's flag scattered across the sky. A flag with a coral base with blue horizontal stripes across it. It was unquestionably my ship. God, no, I'm going to end up a pauper. Wait, I shouldn't be worrying about my ship. I set off running, my heart pounding in my throat. A stack of boxes crashes against my shoulder, toppling over. I forcefully pushed my way through the chattering onlookers. Bellowing dark smoke continued to rise, threatening to consume the wooden structure even as I climbed the side of the ship by a rope ladder. Not even noticing how the air itself burned in ruthless heat, I jumped onto the deck. The whale island? Who are the whales? The hype train conductors from like an hour ago? Maybe. But hello, welcome back, PXS. I need to save the ship. I need to save the ship. I need to save the ship. Oh my god, that's a hard sentence to pronounce. My head was filled with nothing but the desperate plea of trying to save the ship. I was so shocked that I couldn't even think straight. As I stumbled across the deck, I took notice of mistily scattered footprints. If nothing else, I could see that the fire hasn't spread to the deck quite yet. I couldn't hear the usual voice from the ship. I felt like I was losing my mind. I dashed downstairs to the engine room at the bottom of the ship. Flames of varying size danced on the wall. How many times have I said ship in this in the past 10 minutes? I felt like my heart was seizing up in my chest. The engine kept on wearing its heart out. Unfamiliar footprints were leading to the engine room. The tracks led to the storage room, pipes broken in every interval. Cooing, cooing, pouring out every. Huh? Cooing? What's cooing again? Isn't that like, ah? Isn't that cooing? Cooing, pouring out everywhere, a state of absolute chaos. I suddenly remembered something Herbert once told me. There have been increasing reports of thieves targeting ships to strip them off their parts to resell them. So don't forget to lock all your doors tight. Of course, I made sure to set the locks Herbert gave me on all the doors. Upon closer inspection, even the doorknob did not survive the ordeal, let alone a single lock. The locks were pointless, Herbert. There was already spilled milk, however. Nothing could be done at the moment. Herbert was a good man, but he never was the sharpest tool in the shed. My face grew warmer until it practically felt like on the verge of catching fire. I inched closer to the engine, barely avoiding the flames licking at my feet. It seemed like the engine overheated due to the lack of coolant, and due to the loss of a major circuit, it started running indefinitely with no hopes of stopping itself. I pulled my sleeves over my hands and grabbed the engine lever. The heat was so intense that it felt like it was almost enough to sear the shirt into my skin. I pulled the handle down with nearly everything I got. The crazy whir of the cogs did not stop. The acrid smoke just kept pouring out and out and out. Sweat beaded out from every inch of my body, evaporating the instant it hit the air. And then, out of nowhere, I heard the sickening crunch of crumbling wood right above me. Herbert! Before I even had the proper moment to cry a half-hearted blame for my trust of Herbert's advice, the crossbeam shattered under its own weight. My vision went dark as the beam hurtled towards me. Am I dead? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. My gaze swept across the view of the port city, legs dangling above the edge of the bell tower. Oh, are we switching POVs? The tower was so grand that if one sat atop it, one could see each and every corner of the city spread in front of their very gaze. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we got here after the fire? The people in the city scattered about, moving along like tiny ants. The constant stream of ships flowing in and out of the ports, their individual like little streams of movements. You could see it all. The lighthouse lit up, casting a glow across the waves and onto the port side. A column of thick smoke was rising from the corner of the port, threatening to consume everything in their wake. I frantically threw my half-eaten sandwich aside. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, we are. I'm reading his dialogue now. That, interesting. Interesting. I've never. They didn't really specify that we would change POVs, but okay. I untied the rope wrapped around my waist and retied it around a pole. Using the rope, I quickly shimmied down the tower. I felt the impact of the ground against my shoes not long after. Ignoring the main road, I took a turn and rushed down the winding
alleyways. As soon as I broke through its dark grasp, I rushed myself to the port. Didn't even think while I was running. I always had the tendency to put myself in between every possible incident that presented itself to me. The fact that I was out of breath was completely out of my concern. The view of the night sea, dark and imposing, spread itself in front of me. A group of men fresh from the tavern, burly and rugged, were taking turns to dump buckets of water over themselves? Not the ship? Huh? Okay. We have to save Tisha. We've got to save the ship too. But in which order? Each and every one of their faces were flush red, the distinct grasp of heavy alcohol upon them all. One of the men had fallen straight into the open waves, floating upon it like a heavy stem of driftwood. One took the rope ladder in an attempt to board the ship, but fell straight off into the sea to join his driftwood friend. The one who at least managed to board the ship was vomiting out his insides over the rails and into the ocean below. Each and every one of them were utterly and completely useless in this situation.
Hand the bucket over!
Oh, wait, voice. It's a voice. Let me make it louder.
Hand the bucket over!
Okay. I snatched the bucket that the men were passing around and dumped its entire content over my head. I felt like a drowned rat. Is that how you do it? Like you need to wet yourself first before... I shouldn't have said that. You need to make yourself... What? Oh my god. Curse my rotten brain. You need to dump water on yourself first before you get into a fire? Is that how you do it? I felt like a drowned rat, absolutely soaked from head to toe. Yeah, so it's safer? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I keep saying the weird things. I had to think how to say it normally. Oh, okay. The only difference between me and the hypothetical rat... Why are we talking about rats? The only difference between me and the hypothetical rat was that no sane rat would fling itself into death sentence of a raging inferno. A man fell from the side of the ship, plummeting straight into the water as he lost his grip on the rope ladder. I let his falling form pass by me and leap onto the deck. Still for a brief moment though, still better than no safety. I see. The heat rushing out from the back of the wooden walls dried my hair nigh instantly. Threads of black smoke rose from cracks between the wooden floorboards, licking at the sole of my shoes. It was sheer luck that the main deck and stairs were even still intact. I rushed downstairs. My eyes were starting to feel like it was lowered into a scalding pot of water as I descended the stairs. The cuffs of my pants were drying out. My sleeves were stiffening from the sudden loss of moisture. Scarlet light sipped out from the open edges of the engine room. But the door refused to open. The top part of its frame had collapsed on itself, mangling the structure of the door in its process, not to mention the fact that the doorknob itself was nowhere to be found. Someone! Anyone help! I know a lot of you were having a jolly time at the bar. Where in the world are any of you now? I could hear a young woman's voice behind the door, frantically calling for help. I rammed my shoulder against the door in desperation. I could hear the wood splintering under its weight. I rammed my shoulder again, but the force was just wasn't enough to break the material. I took a few steps back and took a deep breath. I lunged forward, throwing myself an entire weight against the door. The leather on my jacket caught in the edge of a large splinter and tore as the door broke open. Who in the world are you? Why did a stranger of all people come to my rescue?
Is that really what you should be worried about right now?
Yes, it is, in fact. The young woman was sprawled across the floor, a white-hot engine revving dangerously behind her. Must have been the captain or the navigator of this poor ship, I guess. Her legs were caught under the collapsed remains of a wooden crossbeam. There were no signs of major blood loss anywhere. At least it seemed like she was physically unharmed. She was still firmly trapped under the debris, however. I could feel the panic rising in the back of my mind. cold sweat dampening my shirt as the sweltering heat and the fear of losing life took hold of myself.
We can introduce ourselves after we get this sorted out. Let's get you out of here first.
Grab the crossbeam, find leverage. As someone who plays a lot of visual novels, I am so sorry, but I am someone who always saves at every choice. Find a leverage to use. I frantically looked for something to use as leverage. Luckily, it didn't take me long to spot the crowbar. Leaning against the wall. I pushed the tip of the crowbar under one side of the crossbeam, then pushed it against it with all my might. Base of my spine like it was on the verge of shattering with all the strain I was pushing myself into. Oh, okay, we switched back to our POV. Oh my god, that's kind of confusing. They don't really tell us when we switch. A small gap of space opened just above the woman's leg, just barely freeing her. Oh, never mind, we're still in his POV. See, I'm so confused. We're playing as him? So that the option we just picked is his choice. I thought it was our choice. Okay. She scrambled out of the lifted weight of the crossbeam, carrying herself across the floor. I let go of the crossbeam, only after making sure she was completely free from its grasp. The heavy wood debris smashed against the floor. Smoke forced itself into my lungs as I gasped for air. Only then I noticed the critical state of the engine. I grabbed the woman's arm, trying to pull her away from the edge of the room.
We need to get out of here now!
I was shaking so bad that I could feel the tremor coursing through my spine. The engine was glowing red hot past the point of no return. The once leaking coolant pipes had long since dried up in the heat. There wasn't even a second left to spare. I helped Tisha up her feet, and together we leapt over the shattered remains of the door. Luckily, the stairs hadn't collapsed yet.
Are you alright? Can you walk?
Fine and dandy. Can manage the sprint even. How about you?
You could worry about me later.
We helped each other up the stairs, arms locked against gravity. The woman's gaze darted across her surroundings, anxious, pulling in her eyes. Men carrying buckets of water, still clearly drunk, scrambled down the stairs at last. What the hell were you guys doing all this time? I was on the verge of burning to death here. Damn, Tisha. She pulled up her sleeve to hastily rub at her soot-covered face. She greeted the men with rightful ire, bringing down her hand to slap the back of each of the men as they hurried past her. The deck of the ship was bustling with motion. I climbed down the rope ladder and soon the woman followed. I hacked out a painful series of coughs as soon as my feet hit the ground. I felt like my lungs were filled with acrid wood smoke up my throat. I coughed out the remnants of the smoke for what seemed like ages. My eyes were tearing up from the effort. The previously sweat-drenched man shuffled over to stand next to me. The heat seemed to have completely dried him out. My sleeves were covered in soot, so I assumed my face was no different. Finally, the young man and I got a good look at each other.
Have you lost your mind? What possessed you to think it was a good idea to jump into that inferno? You could have died!
Whoever is voicing him is doing kind of good. It's the sworn captain's duty to protect your ship, isn't it? Nothing too strange about it.
Captain's duty? Again! You could have died!
The young man cried out, panic still laced in his voice. I had nothing to say in response. Oh, okay, we're changing POVs now? I guess so, yeah, we're changing POVs again. It was true after all. The only way that I could explain my actions was that I had briefly lost my mind in the process. Either way, I'm grateful for what you did, Mr.
I'm Fran. I'm a repairman. I run a repair shop down at the town.
Fran held out a hand. I took a moment to simply stare at the shape of his fingers. Tisha. I brushed his hand away and instead give him a good whack on the side of his arm. Thank you for saving my life. I couldn't help but snort out a laugh at the sound of his started shriek. It took an entire night to put the fire out of its misery. I stood in front of the scorched remains of my ship, solemnly looking up at its blackened exterior. The sun was shining bright above the clouds, as if it was completely oblivious to my misery. Couldn't help but heave out a sigh. I wonder who was to blame for the incident. Maybe it was Herbert's fault for giving me the lock that did absolutely nothing but break down on itself. Maybe it was also Herbert's fault for distracting me at the pub in his drunken stupor. Maybe, just maybe, it was also, again, Herbert's fault for anchoring the ship in that particular spot on the port. Why are you blaming it on Herbert? You're supposed to blame it on the thieves, no? It wasn't anyone's fault, truth to be told, and no one in particular to blame, but still, I couldn't help but let my thoughts drift into how I could shift the blame to Herbert. Poor Herbert. I couldn't contain the frustration bubbling against my chest, but at the end of the day, it was my fault for not being more cautious. No one deserved the frustration but myself, mine to bitterly swallow.
Tisha!
Oh. I turned to look at the voice that had called my name. It was Fran, standing way in the distance. Oh shit. Fran excitedly ran towards me and immediately tripped on his shoelace, crashing face first to the ground like a sack of potatoes. He raised his head back up in the visible embarrassment. Blood was trickling down the bridge of his nose. Ooh, yikes. What are you in such a hurry for? Fran walked over to me, rubbing his nose in pain. This seemed like a perfectly normal occasion to him, seeing that the knees of his pants were worn out to the point of being threadbare. He stopped in front of me before tying his shoelace, leaving me to stare down at the top of his head. The sunlight reflected off his goggles like a set of crystals. I still need to repay you for saving me. Let me buy you a meal.
Really? That would be great! To be honest, I didn't have a chance to grab a bite yesterday.
Oh. Because of me? Fran jolted his head upwards, gleaming excitement brimming in his eyes. After tying his shoelace, he stood up straight. He was so tall that I had to take a moment to process it. Oh, you're tall? God damn it. He gave me a goofy smile like an idiot. Head stuck in the clouds. That was my final impression of Fran. Clumsy, a little absent-minded, all around not very reliable. He just saved your life, what do you mean? The way back to the tavern was filled with Fran's constant chatter. He wove tales about how criminally hectic the day of the fire was, and how I had made the biggest mistake in my life in that fateful day. He even took a moment to vividly describe how the drunken men made a fool of themselves with water bucket. He prattled on so quickly that I was starting to get the impression that he might have gotten a warbler stuck in his throat. What's a warbler? Barely stifled the urge to cover my ears. It would have been too rude of his gesture. I instead decided to just let the one-sided conversation filter through one ear and flow out the other. Honestly, as cute as he is, if this was real, if this was me IRL, I would do the same as Tisha. I cannot handle people who just yaps. It's one thing if it's like a friend and the topic that they're talking about is something I'm into, but if it's like someone I just met and they start just yapping, I would like, oh god, when will it stop? The tavern wasn't as noisy in the morning as it was at night. The owner of the tavern and Herbert seemed to be locked in a noisy argument in the corner. I prayed that they wouldn't notice me. The sound of the doorbell drew their attention. I sighed. Couldn't understand why I was always surrounded by loud people. Here it comes, Tisha the Pauper, broke as a barrel. How's your day going, kid? And who exactly do you think is to blame for this mess? And who might the lucky guy be? It's you, it's your fault. I couldn't hold back my anger. I hit Herbert on the back relentlessly to the point that I almost forgot about Fran's presence there. As I firstly took up the seat next to Herbert, Fran awkwardly shuffled towards us and took the seat next to mine. Fran gave a nod, to which Herbert waved in response. What's this? Has little Tisha finally gotten herself a boyfriend?
Boyfriend?
Boyfriend? Fran and I screeched out in unison. I couldn't keep up with this old man's jokes. Fran's cheeks were bright red. As I huffed, Herbert wrapped my English. Herbert wrapped an arm around my shoulder and chuckled. This wasn't the first time he tried to skim over things all willy-nilly like that. Oh my god, there's a zaddy. He kinda stupid though. And I see two twinks on my screen. Herbert isn't a twink, what do you mean? I thought you said Herbert is a zaddy. Herbert is not a twink. I think you got it wrong. Hold on, I need to drink. Give me a second. I made coffee and the coffee is turned pretty good. I'm happy with how it tastes. Well, there is one in the game for sure. There's another Heterochromia twink as well. Heterochromia twink? Damn, who might that be? I have no idea what you're talking about. Wow. This wasn't the first time he tried to skim over things all willy-nilly like that. I've lost everything because of you. The least you can do is buy me something to eat. What? Can't disobey the captain's orders. Don't say it like I'm holding you at gunpoint. I wonder as well. Yeah, I wonder. Who are you seeing? Damn, you're looking at other people than me, Che? Wow. Herbert ordered a breakfast set for two from the owner. Not long after, the owner walked into the kitchen. The pleasant smell of food started to waft into the air. Fran looked curiously at Herbert while giving me a nudge. Oh, right. This is Fran, this is Herbert. It's both your first time meeting each other, right?
Actually, I think I saw him yesterday. Among those drunken sailors on the ship.
Don't mind too much about what happened yesterday. Oh, it's Herbert, sorry. Don't mind too much about what happened yesterday. Life is all about the present. What do you mean don't mind about it? Half of my boat went up in flames. I solemnly reflected on the events that took place the day before. It seems as if about a dozen of pipes had been stolen and we had to completely refill the coolant. Sorry, burp. Wow, why are you putting me on spotlight here? Because you're because why not? You know, this is my channel. I can do whatever I want. Haha, joking. I'm joking. I'm joshing with you. The biggest problem, however, was the engine that had overheated and become completely unusable. The cylinder needed to be replaced. I wondered if any other gears or circuits needed to be changed as well. As I counted the losses in the burned down engine room on my fingers, I suddenly felt Herbert grasping my hand. Your thoughts are written all over your face. Leave me alone with my spiraling thoughts. I pulled my hand away. Herbert backed off with a defeated expression. The owner returned with a tray in either hand. He seemed sheepish due to the tense atmosphere. Plates of bread and soup were placed in front of Fran and me. Fran burned his mouth trying to eat soup in a hurry. Tears bristled at the corners of his eyes. We still don't know how much it'll cost to repair the ship, and you're out here saying things like, life is all about the present.
Oh, Oh, that reminds me. May I ask you something?
Can you swallow first before you talk? Don't speak with your mouth full.
Sorry.
Fran hastily swallowed his mouth full of bread.
Like I mentioned before, I own a repair shop. We have lots of spare parts back at the store.
You can hear the voice, right? You can hear Fran.
I'll fix your ship for free.
For free? What's in it for you? What for free? $3.99. What? Why? I was so dumbfounded that I could almost feel my jaw hitting the floor.
I just wanted to help.
Are you hitting on me? Are you hitting on me, Fran? Hi, Kano. Hello, welcome in. How are you, Kano? How was your day? Are you not streaming today? I usually stream either when I'm streaming or before. Wah. Fran beamed. I nodded. I owned nothing of value and didn't want to rely on Herbert forever either. We can't call things even or over just a single meal though.
Then why don't you keep me company while
Are
I
you
do the
hitting
repairs?
on me? Really? Really now, friend? The way that friend wolfed his food down, an innocent smile still plastered on his face. He reminded me of Bailey, the neighborhood stray dog. I felt slightly self-conscious about accepting his offer so quickly on the spot, so I kept chewing on my bread in silence. Herbert looked at me and Fran, then drew his face closer to mine. Please don't say it, please don't say it, please don't say it. His thick beard scrubbed against my ear. I'm still not ready to accept the thought that you're getting married, you know? I am not getting married, he's not my boyfriend! Told you it's not anything like that. Herbert and his passion for drama was unparalleled to any other, it seemed. Let's go, Fran. I walked out of the tavern while dragging Fran, who was scarfing down the last of his food behind me. He's my boyfriend? Hey, back off. I'm still on the talking stage with Fran. Is it bad I find Herbert hot? No. I honestly, I get it. I get it. It's just because he's kind of dumb that it's putting me off. Because old men are hot when they're smart. At least smart. For me. If they're dumb, kinda... Nah. I love them dumb. Of course you do. I love them smart. Because I don't want to think. Dumb klutz is an appeal to some people. Being clumsy or like being a klutz is appealing to me. But being overly dumb, I don't really like it. I'm trying to think like a example. I mean, honestly, I'm also a klutz. Maybe that's why I don't want to drag myself down. The breeze, warmed by the blazing sun, blew past us. When I climbed the rope ladder, I found the deck to be a mess of scorch marks and puddles of water. There was even a splotch of dried vomit on the corner. There were plenty of that required repair and urgent cleaning. Oh, sorry, burp. Ew, vomit? Yeah, because one of the drunken men was vomiting. He was trying to help, but he ended up vomiting. Oh, I can't think of anyone who's like a klutz but not dumb. Yeah, I can't think of anyone. Damn. You shut up. Besides me, okay? Besides me. I'm trying to think what type of person I'm into. But most of the characters I like are kind of crazy. Like from Danganronpa is Nagito. Kokichi. Okay, maybe not a klutz, but I do like pathetic people. I do like pathetic people. As I descend the stairs, trying to hold back a sigh, the darker my surroundings become. Engine room's completely scorched black from wall to wall.
First of all, we need at least 13 spare pipes.
Fran counted the missing section on the pipe system before turning his attention to the engine. He put his goggles on. He put on his goggles and opened the hatch. A puff of clouded ash flew straight into his face. Oh, that's kind of cute. After hacking out a cough a few times, he wiped off his goggles. The fact that he was actually a skilled technician slowly hit me as I watched Fran examine the scene with expertise. Okay, Fran, I like Fran. Fran is clumsy, but you can see that he's not dumb, you know? Your danganronpa tastes pretty much screwed in the head, people. No, okay? Okay, maybe it is. I'm trying to think who's my favorite in Danganronpa 1. But I don't have anyone that I like in Danganronpa 1. I like Kirigiri. I like Kirigiri, but everyone likes Kirigiri. I don't like Byakuya. By the way. I know it's a common theme. If you like Nagito, you might like Byakuya and Kokichi, but I don't like Byakuya. I do like Kyoko, Kirigiri, and I would say I do like Toko, but I don't like Toko in the first game. I like Toko in the Despair Girls game, not in the Danganronpa 1 game. Okay, sorry. Out of topic. I keep talking about other stuff. Hard to find someone that tops Chiaki for me. Oh, I love Chiaki. Chiaki, Chihiro, two of the best people. Two of the best people. The fact that he was actually a skilled technician slowly hit me as I watched Fran examine the scene with practice expertise. From my observer's point of view, it didn't seem like the engine was damaged as badly as I'd expected. Fran turned his head quickly, bringing our faces closer than I was prepared for. Startled, I took a step back, but Fran simply gave me a smile.
The engine didn't melt through completely. I just need to replace a few things.
Whatever you say. If that's all for now, let's get out of here. We shouldn't breathe in more ash than we have to. From the other side of Fran's goggles, a pair of bright green eyes stared straight ahead. I felt my cheeks warming for some reason, so I wiped the back of my hand against them. I almost felt a slight bit of unfound annoyance against his cheeky smile. He left the engine room, climbed up to the deck, and never stopped talking for a single second, even while he was getting off the boat. He talked about so many different things, from the taste of the soup that Herbert had bought him to the restaurants he frequented around his repair shop. All of a sudden, he fell silent as if he remembered something.
Oh, right. I've been meaning to ask this since a while ago. Tisha, have you ever heard of the legend of Bellina?
Bellina?
Yes, the city otherwise known as the Whale Island. It's said that somewhere out on the sea, there's a giant whale with an island on its back, swinging on forevermore.
Why are you bringing this up suddenly?
I've heard that finding Bellina was a shared dream amongst sailors. What about you?
But you're not a sailor. How do you know this? It was a name I had only heard once before. Herbert had mentioned it during a conversation with Edward when I was still a child. Bellina, the legendary underwater city built on a whale's back. It was just a legend, so I forgot about it eventually. It was a fantasy story like building a castle in the sky, so I never believed it could be true. Although I didn't say a word, Fran kept the conversation going by himself.
The people of that city are said to be smarter than we landlubbers can ever imagine. They're
Land
supposedly
lubbers.
technologically advanced and all in all amazing, even though they never leave the island.
Hmm. Even when we arrived at Fran's workshop and started working on cutting the pipes to length, he didn't stop rambling on. Who cares? It's only a story.
You said you would keep me company. Just hear me out.
Okay.
They say that the islanders can use magic and talk to spirits.
Okay.
Have I piqued your interest yet?
Yeah, very peaked. My ears twitch. His words normally went in one ear and out the other, but one part piqued my interest. The islanders can use magic and talk to spirits. Tell me more.
About which part? Using magic?
No, about islanders being able to talk to spirits. It first happened when I was alone on the deck during a voyage. The voice of the ship. Oh, the voice of the ship herself. The voice that only I could hear. Oh, so that what she meant when she was saying like, "Oh, I can't even hear the voice of the ship. It's too loud or something." I've been able to hear it ever since I received the ship from Herbert. The voice had become my companion on lonely voyages. I hadn't given her a proper name yet. I had the strange feeling that if I did, she would leave me and disappear without a trace. The waves sure are rough today.
They say that the people of Belina have the ability to communicate with spirits.
Fran's flowing voice reignited a part of my memory. If we hold on a little longer, we'll reach calmer currents. I wasn't complaining about it. Sure sounded like it. The closer I got to the center of the ship, the clearer... Shit, that's so loud. The closer I got to the center of the ship, the clearer the voice became. I sat down against the sail.
They can speak to anything that has a soul, even to objects.
Hmm.
Which is why the islanders can communicate with the whale they live upon.
The ship, the soul upon her vessel, and the voice that belongs to her.
Tisha? Are you still listening to me?
Yeah, I'm still listening to you. Fran brought his face closer to mine. Dark ash covered his cheeks. The blushes were streaked sideways across his cheek, as if he had tried to rub it off with the back of his hand.
Have a look at this. This is an imagined illustration of how Belina might look like. Speaking of which, I also have a blueprint for a submarine capable of finding Belina.
What? Huh? It made me laugh to see Fran looking more passionate than ever. He was so absorbed in his own little world that he didn't notice the goggles he wore over his head had gone crooked. The illustration of Belina showed a huge whale swimming across a deep blue background. Atop of the whale was an island full of lush vegetation that sprawled high up like a mountain. The only thing that I can imagine right now is... Fuck. What was that anime? I remember there was like an anime where I don't know if it's an anime or a cartoon, but there was this one show where they had to like look for a city, and the city was not city. Maybe it's not a city. I don't know what it was, but basically they had to find an island, but the island keeps moving. Oh no, Avatar. I think it was Avatar, The Legend of Aang. The place that they were looking for was on top of a moving, huge, big ass turtle. I don't know the difference, but I remember that this reminds me of that specific episode. The blueprint of the submarine itself was wrinkled as if it had been erased and redrawn many times over. When did you have time to draw up all of these?
Well, you see, my parents spent years searching for Belina.
Oh shit, sorry.
Well, you see, my parents spent years searching for Belina. So...
Fran Fran shyly placed the stack of paper back on the desk.
The three of us had taken a boat down the theater strait to find Belina when we were capsized on a strong current. The last thing my parents said to me was, "You must find Belina in our stead."
Damn, that's kinda heavy for. That's kinda fucked up for the parents to say that.
That's
Yep.
why I'm still searching for it to this day.
Maybe it's just me. Fran scratched the back of his neck. Couldn't tell whether he felt embarrassed or uncomfortable.
If you ever plan to pass through the Korean Strait, would you mind taking me with you, Tisha? I have to find Belina, even if it's the last thing I...
Okay, man, calm down. Let's search for this Belina place then, together.
Huh?
Fran wore a puzzled expression. I mean, you're helping me fix my boat, so I feel like it's a fair exchange. I was unexpectedly moved by his story that the words had come out of my mouth almost instinctively. For some reason, I had a feeling I could trust Fran to be a reliable partner on this adventure. You just said he's unreliable. Which one is it?
Okay, let's do it.
Fran grabbed both of my hands and grinned from cheek to cheek. Didn't even fight it when he finally shook my hands in glee. Okay, that's kind of cute. He's such a puppy. He is very puppy coated, and I like puppy coated people. Maybe because I'm more of a cat person, I guess. Shit, where is the game? Oh, here it is. The deck was bustling with life. The deck was full of people replacing the scorched boards, cleaning up puddles, and washing off the footprints. There was even a crowd of people fixing the broken doors. Thanks to Herbert, I'd become something of a celebrity at the sport. Sorry, burp. And I made sure I made a lot of connection because of it. Nearly everyone who toasted me at the tavern on the day of the incident had rolled up their sleeves and offered to help. Fran seemed to be making repairs to the engine room, being interrupted by the working crowd every now and then. I'd laugh at the imagery of Fran being jostled by the sailor's crude jokes. Just looking at it makes you smile, doesn't it? Well, let me be clear. I'm not ready to walk you down the aisle. I'm not marrying him. You're not even a thing. Shut up. I firmly dug a fist into Herbert's side. In response, he grabbed his side and pretended to stagger in pain. His antics, as always, left me at a loss of words. But as always, Herbert wasn't exactly wrong about his observation, so I couldn't argue with him. I awkwardly twiddled my thumbs. You've heard the legend of Belina, haven't you? All of a sudden, there was a strong gust of wind. The folded sails crashed against one another. The hat of a sailor who had been wiping the deck flew off into the ocean waves. Belina? Of course I've heard of it. Fran is searching for it. Herbert shot me a serious look of concern. I could hear the loud splash of the hat-chasing sailor tumbling overboard and crashing into the water. I could hear laughter as the rest of the crew watched the fallen sailor flounder around, yet there was only silence between Herbert and me. Herbert sometimes had an aura that easily overwhelmed the people around him. We've decided to go on a voyage to find Belina together. Herbert, who had been lightly chuckling until now, burst out into laughter as soon as I finished speaking. There was not even a trace of his usual mischievousness in his laughter. His grin faded as he looked me straight in the eyes with darkened gaze. Oh, huh? He wore the eyes of a father about to have a difficult talk with his beloved daughter. Where did you hear that story anyway? Certainly wasn't from me. Actually, I overheard it from a conversation you had with Uncle Eddard a long time ago. I recalled the period of my childhood when I was only half as tall as I was now. Herbert and Eddard were drinking on the deck while I hid behind a ship's mast. I was waiting to play a prank on them, as any normal child would. That was when Eddard shared the story of Belina to Herbert. Being a child, it captivated me. Did you hear about that sighting of the whale of Belina near the Carina Strait? I don't believe in any of that Belina crap. Even though Noah swears that he talked to an islander in person, he must have been bewitched by a siren then. My desire to jump out and surprise them disappeared, but I continued eavesdropping for a while longer. The cool sea breeze caressed the ship's deck, but I still couldn't bring myself to walk away just yet. I have the strange feeling that if I find Belina, I'll be able to learn something about my lost past. Herbert silently stared at me, smiling softly. The silence wasn't rigid, rather, it felt like a warm embrace. The clouds passed overhead as the sun shone upon the deck. The silence was broken by the distracting loud pair of footsteps rushing upstairs. When I turned around, I found Fran running towards us with an excited expression.
It's fixed!
You sure? It's a bit hard to believe that.
Come on, put some trust in me. I'm a professional.
Okay, so you didn't fall over even once on the way?
Well, I may have tripped just a little bit on the second step.
Herbert and I laughed. Fran's clumsiness wasn't going anywhere anytime soon.
Anyway, were you two talking about Belina without me? How could you leave me out?
I mean, you were busy. Fran excitedly pulled a crumpled roll of paper out of his bag. It was a blueprint for the submarine that he'd shown me earlier. There were new pencil marks and faded lines on the sheet now, as if he'd just make more changes. Fran crouched down and laid the papers on the dry section of the deck. In total, there were close to 20 blueprints. The individual sheets combined together to display the entire structure of the submarine. These blueprints were passed down to Fran from his parents.
I made tweaks to them myself, too.
Fran stood up and shrugged.
I'm going to build this submarine and find Belina no matter what. In order to do that, I would need to earn a lot of money so I can rent a workshop and afford the materials to build it.
Okay, then why did you fix my ship for free? You could have gained a fortune by helping me fix my engine, no?
But I can do it. I won't give up.
Somebody. Herbert put an arm around Fran's shoulder. The older man's gaze focused on the blueprints on the floor. He wore the expression of someone whose hope had been reignited. Oh, okay. There was something about Fran's passion that moved people's hearts. He wasn't the most reliable guy, sure, but the future and the hopes he envisioned were indeed promising. Even I had been hooked in by it. Blah, blah, blah. Even I had been hooked in by it, haven't I? You know, I have a vacant room at my workshop.
Really?
Really, I'll let you use it. Fran seemed to be more surprised by Herbert's never before seen seriousness than his offer itself. Those round eyes of his seemed to get bigger, and his mouth opened wide as if he finally understood what Herbert had said. For a second, I was worried his jaw would dislocate. Then he grinned.
You mean it? Like, for free? Are you serious?
Yes, boy, calm down. And learn not to get overjoyed over free stuff, or else you might get in trouble sooner or later. Fran smiled, then took both my hands and held them tight. Wait, why mine? And then he started jumping up and down in excitement. I didn't want to put a peg in his excitement, so I tolerated him pulling my arm around.
I don't care if I get into trouble as long as I get to build that submarine.
I mean, I think I personally would care. I teasingly gave Fran a poke. Quickly exhausted, Fran stopped his excited jumping. Remember the empty workshop on the 7th Street? Bob moved out a week ago. Okay, we'll head there then. Fran shimmied down the rope ladder without paying any attention to the conversation. Apparently, it became my job to collect the still scattered blueprints. Don't forget about me, okay? Even if your journey takes you halfway across the world. When Herbert finished speaking, he retrieved something from his pocket, and held a closed fist out towards me. Oh my god! Oh wait. I need to hit up. So the MC looks so much like my friend. Like my friend named Soyun. I need to screenshot this and send it to her. She looks so much like Soyun. Holy shit. Okay. Boop. Screenshot. Oh, cancel. Okay. Oh, this music is nice. Very, very nice. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Sorry, burp. Copy. Oh, Yun. I'm playing this visual novel game, and the MC is literally you. I don't know if Soyun is here. Yeah, oh my god. We're playing as Soyun! He dropped a small compass attached to the chain on my palm. It looked like it was made to be hung around one's neck. It was a bit loose on my neck, but the chain was long enough to be comfortable fit. Herbert's warm gaze met with mine. This was why I could never hate him, not with his warmth. Thank you, Herbert. I immediately heard a loud splash of someone falling into the water again. I hurried to the side of the deck and peered over the edge to find that Fran had fallen off the ladder. Okay. Couldn't help but heave out a mixture of an exasperated sigh and laughter. Miller fished Fran off the water. He emerged from the water, drenched but still grinning ear to ear. I finally followed Fran down the rope ladder. Is she just looking for Belina? Feels just like yesterday she was still a wee little kid. Is it really okay to let her go? I trust both of those kids. Aww. Aww. Herbert. By the time I was off the ladder, I could see Fran being scolded by Miller. As soon as Fran saw me, he squeezed my hand and then ran down the road. He held a gait of a man who couldn't contain his own excitement. Every time I saw Fran like this, I could tell he was a sincere person. Every time I recognized his sincerity, couldn't help but trust him even more. The workshop on the 7th Street was quite a distance away, but we ran the entire way towards it, even though we were heaving for breath afterwards. Fran seemed to be too giddy to show his exhaustion. We quickly opened the large doors, revealing a decent-looking workshop interior. It was clean and well maintained, no garbage in sight. Various tools hung up on the walls like decorations. Fran pulled a wad of paper out of his bag without even taking a note of his surroundings.
Wait just a minute. I'll try the plans up again in a jiffy.
Fran laid a piece of paper on the floor and began sketching a giant submarine. Again? I thought you already have the blueprints for a submarine. He placed more pieces of paper sequentially, moving to each one of them in order to create one large drawing. I didn't want to interrupt him by giving him the blueprints I was still holding onto, so I just watched silently. Fran seemed to have memorized the blueprints, judging from the traces he wrote and erased them. As Fran took the next sheet of paper and got to work, I began organizing the mess of papers he left in his trail. One by one, he filled each piece of paper with art, revealing the familiar image of a submarine. Fran, with his face now reddened, cautiously stepped back from where he crouched to avoid stepping on the blueprints. On one side of the workshop, there was an empty wall big enough to pin the blueprint onto. Now we have to put them together in order, right?
Yes? Let me help you with that.
I drag a small stepladder across the room and place it next to the wall. Fran handed me the first sheet. I climbed the ladder and neatly pin it to the upper left corner. We repeated this routine for a while. Sweat ran behind my ears and down my back. I didn't even realize my clothes were getting damp, distracted by the task at hand. Oh, that's cute. Wait, I love the art. Hold on. I really like the art. Also, hold on. I need to change the title because I forgot to put the actual game name in it. Yeah, oh my god, look! The art is so pretty. I wonder who illustrated this. I hope there's credits. I want to see who drew this. I thought it would be bigger, honestly. This is not that big. Oh, so this. Oh, I don't know why. I thought he was making like a huge ass submarine with papers, but turns out it's like different parts on different papers, I guess. I don't know. But still, oh my god, this is so cute. Sorry, I'm enjoying. I'm currently enjoying the what is it? The view. Oh wait. Sorry, I'm looking. I have so much tabs on my browser. I need to exit some of them. Okay. Finally, the image of Fran's submarine filled the wall. This was how we took the first step on our journey to Bellina. The workshop quickly devolved into a mess. Our warehouse was full of parts Fran had brought over from his repair shop. A few boxes of exterior hull materials were even piled up in one corner of the workshop. Accept them, Pookie, but I want to support my friends. How am I supposed to support my friends if I exit? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, speaking of farts. Rat. What? No, ain't no way. This is a lie. This is a lie. What if I just delete that? What if I just delete that message? What if I just delete that message? How dare I dare? Kidding. I'm not that mean. It's not fair. It's my chat. I can do whatever I want. Ha ha ha. I mostly helped Fran move machines part and metal plates. Most of Fran's time were spent consulting his blueprints as he welded the hull parts and assembling the inner machinery. Didn't want to wait doing nothing, so I took up the job of purchasing necessary materials and inquiring around about the legend of Bellina. Sorry, burp. Merlin Kun so mean to me, Hicksrot. What did you put? Oh, reddened. Me and my dyslexic ass. Fran knew most of the stories already, however, my efforts didn't make much of a difference. When I returned to the workshop a while later, I found Fran wearing goggles and assembling the engine. The afternoon sun shone through the window. The heat from wielding torch mixed in with the warmth of the sunlight, creating a blistering midsummer-like heat. I slowly approached him to his side. I could see the sweat beating down the bridge of his nose. Are things going well?
Tisha, when did you get here?
Whether it was because of the sound of the wielding machine or Fran's concentration, he hadn't heard my footsteps. He turned to face me with his characteristic exaggeration of movement. His face was lit bright red from the heat. Fran took off his goggles and wiped the dust away as I strained my posture. I'm gonna eat. Harus ke gereja pagi nanti. Okay. Have fun with church tomorrow. You, if I play it Bear, will you be there, Che? After church, are you gonna be there watching me play an R18 game? Surely you will, right? Huh? Yes, I wanna. I'll probably play the delayed bear game on Discord, not on stream, on Discord. Fran took off his goggles and wiped the dust away as I straightened my posture. As he straightened himself up, my gaze followed his every move. Yes, I will be watch you play the Sexu game. Thank you. I need a friend. I need someone to hold my hand when I play that. Not because it's scary, but because my reactions. because I feel like I'm gonna go crazy. Just now. Unfortunately, I don't have any new information.
It's fine. I trust that you'll get us a lead sooner or later.
I'm still not sure whether it's a good thing you're staying positive or a bad thing because you have absolutely no contingency plans. The engine, almost as tall as an adult, was beginning to take shape. The exoskeleton of the submarine was almost complete, its structure showing its glory above the workbench. Fran looked at the engine and then me, like a puppy begging for a praise. Oh, that's so cute. Stop, I'm weak. That's so cute. How complete is the engine?
It's almost done now. I just need a cylinder part to finish the job.
Put your arms around Fran. Of course I'm gonna hug Fran. Fran leaned over to peer into the engine. I reached out and wrapped my arms around Fran's. He began... Oh, I thought it was like... Okay. He became taut. Hold on. How to pronounce... Tat?
Tot.
Taut. Okay. Became taut when I touched his worn-out leather jacket. Soon, Fran came to his senses and stood up. His cheeks and the tips of his ears were bright red. He even started flailing his arms around.
That's not what I asked you to do. Anyway, we need to get that cylinder.
What do you mean? Do you not like it when I put my arms around you? What did you say? You don't like me touching you? Fran blinked his round eyes and shut his mouth. His eyes started from place to place as he tried to find his voice.
It's not like I didn't like it. I'm just a little shy around people.
Sorry. You know, this reminds me of a lot of my friends actually, because I'm very. If you ever met me IRL, I'm a very touchy person. Especially if I'm already comfortable with you. I would instinctively wrap my arms around you or like link our arms together. I don't know. It's a thing that I do instinctively. Or if I'm bored and you're next to me, I would just grab your hand and play with your fingers because I'm bored. And it's a problem because some of my friends do not like being touched. So, though I don't really take offense to it, but sometimes a friend of mine would just yank their arm, I tried like linking arms with them, and they would just yank their arm away from me. It's just understandable. It was good. It's just funny. It's funny to think about. The tip of his nose turned bright red again. I couldn't help but to laugh. It was cute. It was too cute not to. Franz scratched his cheeks, seemingly embarrassed. I pulled away my arms that still hovered in the air and made direct eye contact with him. I'll get that cylinder. You can keep working.
Are you sure? Aren't you still broke as a...
I am not, actually. Thank you for asking. I left the workshop, cutting Fran off before he could tease me. The afternoon heat of the harbor was just as hot as it was at the workshop. Malam Kimowaru. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my god, it's just late. You just came in. Yeah, hello, Kimowaru. How are you? How was your day? Gimana kabarnya? Right now, we're in the middle of the visual novel game. Though it's still very, very at the beginning. Well, not really. We're still in the middle of chapter 1, maybe. So you didn't really miss out that much. We spent like 1 hour and a half just talking and picking what game I should play. Yeah. Where were we? I walked along the harbor towards the opposite from where the ships were docked. Soon enough, a marketplace full of merchants and traders came into view. Colorful tents were all over the place. There were so many different things being sold at each stall. People of all backgrounds, including nobles and commoners, window shop or bargain with merchants. A group of musicians were performing in the middle of the town square, and an audience had gathered around them in a circle, clapping their hands along the beat of the music. I bought 2 apples, one for Fran and one for myself, then searched for a parts dealer. After passing a silk stall and an antique stall, I came across a tent lined with all sorts of metal gizmos. The tent was by no means small. Several merchants had gathered inside and were chatting with one another. I had absolutely no idea on how to tell apart any of the items that were on display. Which of these is a cylinder? Are you here for a trade? The man who seemed to be the head of the group answered lazily, barely turning his head towards me without even getting up from his seat. I pushed myself up and stood straight in slight awkwardness. The rest of the gathered merchants whispered among themselves, chuckling in unison. I could feel the unpleasant, creepy atmosphere that lingered around those shady merchants and their sort. What are you laughing about? It's just that you seem like you're the sort that can't even tell the difference between a spanner and a screwdriver. Excuse us, but the man who seemed to be the strong man of the group got up from his seat and sauntered over. He grabbed the items off the stall I was leaning against, pulling them away from me. I was so confused that all I could do was gape at the man. Didn't even know what to say. Was completely speechless. We don't sell to people who can't appreciate the true worth of our merchandise. What? What I'm saying is, we don't do business with people like you. I was stunned. I had never heard of merchants in this particular market being picky with their customers. It seemed like it hasn't been long since they started their business here. I stared at the parts on display and turned to the merchant only to notice his smirk. I felt my blood boil as I saw his shameless sneer spread across his face. But I knew there was no way to win against a merchant who refused to trade. I'd learned how to negotiate, but I had never learned how to deal with this type of situation. Ah, what a pity. Against their cruel, sneering attitude, there was no choice but to turn back the way I came. There was a bitter taste in my mouth, and my steps were heavy. I was especially concerned because I had never seen Fran make a trade or run his repair shop. I stuck my hand in my vest pocket and fiddled with the apple on all the way back home. When I returned to the workshop, Fran was no different than usual. He was so absorbed in his work that I was worried he might be pulled into the cogs that he was working on. They turned me away, Fran.
What? Why?
They said they said they didn't want to sell oh my god, Ryan, you're so good at reading. Wow. They said they didn't want to sell mechanical parts to someone who didn't even know what they look like. Fran turned his body to face me, eyes brimming with confusion. The sight of his cute, rounded eyes surprisingly made me feel a lot better. I threw an apple at Fran. Fran caught the apple in the middle of the sentence, and instead bit into the apple. A bit of its juice dribbled out of it.
Who runs a business like that anyways?
Hell if I know. Either way, I think you'll have to go buy the part yourself.
Alright, wait right here, Tisha.
And got ready to go to the marketplace with a solemn expression on his face. The sight alone made me laugh. I patted him on the back. Couldn't quite reach high enough to pat him on the head, as disappointing as it was. It was quite lonely in the workshop without Fran there. There wasn't a lot of empty space thanks to the work in progress sub, but it somehow felt empty. The metal hull of the submarine looked well built and sturdy even at a glance. It was unbelievable that Fran had accomplished this alone in such a short amount of time. I placed the stepladder next to the submarine and climbed up. I popped open the entrance and peeked inside. The interior was quite well made too. Sunlight cast prisms of light on the walls as if through a stained glass window. Fran once had boasted, but the fact that he had managed to obtain the high quality paints with difficulty. I could see the magnified view of the workshop as I peered through the periscope. I let myself on the floor of the submarine, staring aimlessly at the ladder entrance. Without Fran here, time crawled to a stop. It felt like part of my soul was missing. Nar, you missed the yapper.
I got it, Tisha!
Oh damn. Fran returned to the workshop in the middle of my shut-eye. Startled, I climbed the ladder and poked my head out of the hatch. Fran stood there, panting.
Were you having a look at the sub? It's turning out wonderfully, right?
And it'll better when the engine's ready. Grasping Fran's hand, I leaped from the sub. Barely had my foot touched the ground when he bolted towards the engine and tumbled over his own 2 feet. I wonder what made him so absent-minded that he kept losing his footing so often. Hey, don't say that. I do that a lot. I trip over my own feet a lot. Which I don't even know why. Because most of the time I'm looking down. Okay, maybe that's why. Because I'm so used to looking down at my feet when I walk that once I don't, I trip on myself. I don't know. Maybe that's why. The sight of his wide, familiar grin made me smile involuntarily. Fran, fidgeting nervously, sat in front of the engine and placed the cylinder into the vacant slot, his neck red with embarrassment.
Now, if I just turn it like this and plug it in... And it should be working now.
I leaned back against the sub and crossed my arms. When Fran turned on the engine, it squeaked, and the cylinder stopped spinning and exploded into smoke. No! The massive cloud of smoke swallowed Fran in an instant. I was left there gaping in shock as the sound of Fran's coughs ring through the room. Are you okay, Fran?
Yes, but the cylinder isn't looking so hot.
I crept through the smoke using my arms to sweep it away, only to find that Fran's hair was a mess. The engine has its shell ripped. The cogs flew out everywhere with the explosion. The cylinder was charred. Even to an untrained eye, it was obvious it had been the cause of the incident. In my sudden anger, I pulled the cylinder out of its slot. What's wrong with this thing? Wait, were you scammed?
Huh? No, no way. But, wait. It couldn't be.
Oh god, you got scammed? How dare they? You are the professional. How could you get scammed so easily?
The seller's pitch was just so
Oh my
convincing.
god, Fran! I peered down at the crouched down mess that Fran had become. His hair was a mess, and he held his face in his hands. It was clear that he was making a sad puppy-like face under the cover of his hands. Fran's voice became quieter and quieter as he tried to make excuses for what had happened. But I shouldn't have thrown him out to those cunning bastards alone in the first place. Let's go raise hell onto them. Fran's expression drooped like a melted candle. I forced him to stand up. I left the workshop with a tight grip on his side. When your emotions got the better of you, a long walk to the market tended to feel shorter than usual. I couldn't tell if my face was hot from the sun or from my burning anger. When the people bustling in the market made eye contact with me, they wordlessly stepped out of my way. Just as expected, the machine part merchants were sharing a toast between themselves, laughing. Hey, you. Look who came around. It's the lady who didn't know what the cylinder was. His brazen attitude only made me angrier. I chucked the burnt cylinder across the stall. Do you find enjoyment in scamming people? Huh. You were right when you said I didn't know much about the machine parts. So I sent an engineer like you suggested and you decide to scam us? What kind of business do you run discriminating against people in the first place? Is this all a joke to you? I sold you a perfectly good product and you frame us as scamming thieves? Oh, harsh lady. You're saying this is a good product? Can't you see that it's busted? It's not my fault that your boyfriend is so gullible. My face felt so hot. I was scared I might explode. Fran helplessly paced the ground. Are you kidding me? Give us our money back right now or sell us a proper product right this instant. How can I refund you for a broken part? Didn't look like that when I sold it. The situation escalated into a full-on quarrel. Passerby gossip as they watch. Fran tugged on my sleeve, his face dripping with sweat. I was stubborn, blinded by the idea of getting refunded no matter what. My vision narrowed. Oh shit, should I punch him? Should I punch him? I feel like if it's me personally, I wouldn't punch it. But seeing how hot-headed the MC is, punching the merchant is very in character. Do it? Okay. I punched the scammer straight in the face. I couldn't stand it. The impact landed straight on his nose, causing him to topple down. The market was abuzz and full of shouting. Around the time that Fran started whimpering, I felt a large hand grabbing my shoulder. What's all this fuss about?
Herbert!
I turned around to find Herbert standing there, blocking the sunlight and casting a shadow. Fran looked up towards Herbert, his expression just seconds away from bawling. Oh shit. Oh no. Is it us? Is he crying because of us? Oh shit. My mind cleared in an instant and I came back to my senses. By the time I blinked, Edward, Miller, and the other sailors had lined up behind Herbert. So, I overheard you folks are running a scam in my town. No, Herbert, it's not like that. If you want to keep running your business here, you better run an honest one. Edward stepped forward and pulled me back. Fran followed me. Herbert leaned over to the merchant and muttered something I couldn't hear. The merchant stopped laughing, recognizing Herbert's authority, and shut his mouth. Damn! You know what? I do like Herbert. I thought he was kind of dumb, but no, nah. He's just acting like he's dumb. Edward held me by the shoulder so I couldn't reach or hear Herbert. Suddenly, Herbert clocked the merchant in the face. Nice! Let's fucking go! If you have the part they asked for, it would be smart to hand it over now. Or else... Say no more! After what a After whatever he'd heard, the merchant changed his attitude and went into the warehouse. Soon, he re-emerged with a clean cylinder. Herbert handed it over to Fran. Fran stumbled slightly, accepting the cylinder carefully with both hands. Herbert laughed out loud, and the other men laughed along. Be more careful in the future, Tisha. Herbert walked over and shoved a hand into my vest pocket. Oh, I completely forgot I bought that second apple. Herbert took his leave as he munched on the apple. Fran ended up sporting a grin, finding joy in the unexpected outcome of the situation. I whacked him on the head, just like Herbert did to the merchant. Still, he just kept grinning. Oh, okay, that's kind of cute. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel like... Honestly, I feel bad. Because I think Fran kind of in the verge of tears because he was like scared of the situation that was escalating. Which is fair. I would also cry. The submarine was completely... Oh, what? The submarine was completed in less than a month. Fran worked hard on the construction project day and night. Meanwhile, I ran chores until the soles of my shoes wore out. Just getting the sub out of the workshop was an excruciating job in itself. We had to secure the rope on every nook available, and almost everyone I knew around the port area had to join the group effort of pulling it out. Fran led the rope tugging effort. When we finally pulled it out, Fran was drenched in his own sweat. He looked like a puppy left out in the rain. Fortunately, the submarine went underwater without any leaks. Once Fran was finished testing it, he jumped back out and ran in circles in front of all of the people who gathered to watch the test. That's so cute. Oh my god, he's such... Oh, I love his energy. As I watched, sometimes I don't like how the writing is. I don't like the writing sometimes. As I was watching his antics, Fran suddenly pulled me into a hug. Oh, that's so cute. Look at his face, he's so cute.
There are no problems on the vessel. We are
That's
set to
cute.
sail.
Yeah, I love it. Wait, stop.
Fran leapt and bounded, clinging to me the whole time. His jump sent me bouncing along, my feet hitting the ground and launching back into the air over and over again. When he finally settled down, he let go of me. His face was flush red, but I couldn't tell if it was from all the jumping or something else. I said goodbye to our three friends, and Fran did the same. Then Herbert approached us through the crowd. Huh, you're really leaving, huh? I'll be back. I'm glad. Just come back home in one piece, okay? I gently shook hands with Herbert. This was a familiar ritual of farewell. Herbert was a navigator, so he often left the city. I've also been in this situation several times ever since I became a sailor. Fran returned from his lap around the plaza. Oh, I was like, huh? His lap? He was sitting on a lap? Whose laps? Fran returned from his lap around the plaza and squeezed between Herbert and me.
I promise to take good care of Tisha.
Ah, the contrast between his serious tone of voice and his sweaty face made me chuckle. Take care of her? She's the last person who needs care. Just focus on doing best finding Bellina. Herbert laughed after me. Leaving the waving farewells behind, we boarded the submarine. Ooh. Oh damn, you made this within less than a month? That's crazy. Did you even sleep? Fran? I mean, this is fictional. That's why. This is still kind of crazy. Not even a month? Crazy. The submarine was polished to a newly minted sheen. Fran suddenly exclaimed, his excitement bubbling over.
Let's go!
Oh, that's cute. I really like the art style of this game. It's really nice. It's really pretty. We set sail across the waters with our destination set for the Carina Strait. Occasionally, we would see a flock of waterfalls soaring overhead, and sometimes fish would crash straight into our windows. Because Fran had set a direct course for the Katrina Strait, he didn't have to steer the ship the entire time, so he played chess whenever we had free time. I am so bad. I don't know anything about chess. I don't know anything about chess. What's the... which one is the rook? Which one is the bishop again? I don't know anything about chess. What? Ah. Rook is the one with the not pointy head. The one with that looks like a castle, right? Or is it not that one? Bishop is the horse one, I think. For those, I'm so sorry if someone is into chess and I'm butchering it up. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. My knee is hurting. I need to stretch for a bit. Ah! For those who don't know, I have really bad leg problems nowadays. So I can't really sit, like, bend my knees for too long, but I also can't be standing for too long either. So I need to like bend my knees up, bend and unbend my knees sometimes. My legs. I feel old, bro. I feel old. Okay. Gotta stretch? Yeah, I am stretching. This is what happens when you never exercise in the 24 years of your life. Okay, let's move the bishop. Okay, same Tisha. Sorry, burp. I barely knew the game, therefore I lost almost all the matches we play. Checkmate?
Huh?
The first time, I beat Fran at chess. Huh? I was very proud of myself, but I tried not to show it. The fifth fish of the day bounced off the window, making a dull thud. Then the sixth fish and the seventh fish. There seemed to be a strangely increasing number of fish hitting the side of the sub. I peered up, feeling weirded out, but I couldn't see a single anchovy outside the window, let alone a regular-sized fish. Rather, the wall next to the window was being crushed? Wait. Fran! Look over there!
First mate, I know you're losing at the game, but trying to distract me is a new...
Do you not hear the thud? Forget about chess, are you seeing this? Fran's eyes widened as he snapped his head upwards. His jaw practically dropped to the floor. Turn the submarine around?
What do we do? What do we do?
I don't know, do something, anything! Fran hurriedly grabbed the steering wheel and turned us around. Suddenly the sound of something crashing down echoed from the backside of the submarine. The submarine didn't budge an inch.
The propeller!
Ah, shit. My left flashed through my eyes. Water crashed in, pulling up my ankles. The water rushed in with alarming speed, reaching up to my waist in no time. I squeezed my eyes shut as the water rose up to my chest. Oh, are we gonna be dead? And then everything went dark. Are we dead? I think we're dead. We're dead. Okay, we surfaced then. I have a confession to make. Oh, you're still here? Hi, Che. What is it? What confession? You can tell me. Actually dead? Yeah, I didn't expect that. Fran grabbed the steering wheel and hurriedly brought us to the surface. Yes, that was the confession. Wow. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Oh my god.
Kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I don't want to be mean. I'm not being mean, I swear.
The sub cut through the current so fast that I could see the spray of water whizzing past us even underwater.
There must have been a miscalculation in the blueprint. Things should be fine at this depth.
Isn't that a major emergency?
It's going to be okay. We're fine. We just need to reinforce the shell. Then the problem will be solved.
Okay, if you say so. It's okay, you can be mean to me. Wow. I see. You have taking notes right now. Che underscore Lin is a mess. The menacing cackle of collapsing iron ceased as we rose closer to the surface. Back on the surface, we had no choice but to peer out of the window at the vast sea. I grabbed my map and put my finger at approximately where we were. There should be a small island nearby. Let's go there and see what we can do. Hello, what is it? What's up, Che? Guru is a small island located near the Katrina Strait. While a friend manned the wheel, I quickly took care of the overturned chessboard. Schools of fish swimming close to the surface part ways as we passed through. So it was a submarine thing? I thought something... it was a submarine thing. I thought it was like, oh, something big is coming our way. That's why I was like, turn the thing around. The island was relatively close. No ports were in sight, just a stretch of white sand covering the beach. Fran brought us as near as the beach as he could while ascending the ladder to exit the sub. By the time I reached the beach sands, I was soaked up to my knees. Fran hopped down after me and immediately fell face first into the water. He shot me an embarrassed grin as I helped him up. Will your clumsiness ever end?
I can't say. As long as I come through in crucial moments, I should be okay.
He reminds me so much of Bennett from Genshin. Oh! Wow. What a coincidence. I was saying, oh my god, this dude reminds me of Bennett, and Eoth was playing Genshin, I'm pretty sure. Someone said Genshin? Yes. Good timing, Eoth. Good timing. Yeah, hello Raiders. Welcome in. Oh my god. Is this the first time you raided me? I think so, right? Cloud is gathering. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. Oh my god, Stinky. Poopy, Stinky. Yeah, wow, you stream for a while, Yot. Streamnya lama banget. Oh, I'm also a raider. I forgot I have your stream. I was looking at your stream. So I just raid myself. Yeah, how long have you been streaming? Like 10 hours? I think more than 10 hours, right? Lebih dari 10 jam gak sih main Genshin kamu? Stream 15 hours and my back is a mess. Yeah, I can imagine. Damn. But yeah, how was stream though? How was Natlan? How far are you in this story? Because I haven't started Natlan actually. You're farther than me when it comes to the story now. Baru 15 Yot. Iya baru 15, belum 24 jam. 24 jam kapan Yot? 24 hour stream Yot. Next time. But yeah, for raiders, for anyone who is new here, welcome in. My name is Roden-kun. You can call me Ryan or Ray, or Roden, whichever is fine. Buat yang baru datang ke channel ini, halo, namaku Roden-kun. Bisa panggil Ryan atau Ray atau Roden juga nggak apa-apa. And I'm a variety streamer who does a lot of story-based games and art. Biasanya aku main game-game yang apa sih? Story based tuh apa sih? Intinya mainnya tuh story. Sama aku juga gambar. And yeah, if you're tired from Iot's stream, feel free to take a break, take a rest, and dip out. That's okay. Iot as well, if you're tired, feel free to rest up. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. But if you are staying here, hope you have a good time. Also, I know Elliot's main mostly Indonesian viewers, right? Just a heads up, I do talk more in English more than I do in Indonesian. But feel free to chat in Indo. Feel free to chat in Indo, because as long as I understand what you're saying, it is fine. 24 mah easy, iya makanya selanjutnya nanti Iot 24 jam. Enggak sih, ya enggak sih, enggak ya. Ya, 24 jam ya nanti Iot ya. Just finish a few quests before starting the Archon quest. How about collab 24 stream with you? Dude, I wish. The thing is, you know my situation. I can't stream early because I stream in my living room, and everyone is literally running around in the back. I can't. I do want to, but I can't because if I do a 24-hour stream, I would be muted. Most of the time, I would be muted. I would like to do a 24-hour stream, but my first one, but it's impossible with parents around. Yeah, exactly. And that's also my problem, because I stream in my living room, and next to the computer is literally the TV. So if I stream at like earlier time than 10 p.m., you would hear the TV. Ryan real bule? Ya, enggak ih. Enggak, aku nggak bule. Aku bukan bule. I'm not a foreigner. Stop. No problem. Many do sleep on stream more than half of the stream. Really? I guess so. But that's not fun. If I ever in the future do a 24-hour stream, but then again, I sleep really, really long. Aku kebo. Aku kalau udah tidur kebo. Gak bisa dibangunin. Aku yapping, you muted? Beneran. I remember I need to ask, maybe I should ask him, but I remember one of my mutuals had like a text to speech kind of thing. So he talks, but his friend uses like a text to speech as a voice instead. Oh my god, burp, sorry. Iya. Aku kebalik, malah bisa tidur cepat, bisa bangun sesuai keinginan, dan I can sleep anywhere. I also can sleep anywhere. Cuma kalau udah tidur, udah deh. Dunia hilang. Also, hi folks, hello, welcome in. It's a long time no see, yeah. Happy New Year's, by the way. I don't know if I've said it to you already. I sent my New Year wishes, but I don't remember who I sent it to. Thank you for gifting me a sub. Thank you. Aww. Yeah, earlier everyone was like giving a lot of to me. I was malfunctioning. I'm very grateful, but goddamn. I can sleep beside you, right? Stop, you're killing me. Yeah, you did. I get that. I did? Oh, really? I did? Okay. Good. Speak of which, I want to hear your voice act. I don't want... No. Iot, mute me. Mute me right now. Mute my stream. Right fucking now. Don't perceive me. Now I don't want to continue the story. Now I don't want to continue the story. Oh right. For those who just came in, the story so far is basically our MC called Tisha. She is a sailor, a navigator for of her own ship, and at the beginning we saw her ship go up in flames for some reason. I think it was because there was like thieves or something. And this guy, Fran is a repairman who helped us, who basically saved our lives. And Fran here wants to search for this mysterious island called the Whale Island, Belina, which is an island that is moving around on top of a whale's back. And Fran wants our help to look for it because we are a navigator and he is a repairman, a handyman basically. And yeah, it's just the two of us now. Fran is made a submarine, and we're the ones who navigate to look for the whale island. That's the story so far. You didn't really miss anything that much. Why not? What do you mean, why not? I'm shy now. Handyman, yeah. Look at him, he's so cute. He's so cute. Where was I? I forgot. Oh, okay. He read this.
I can't say.
Also, this
As long
is
as I come
voice.
through in crucial moments, I should be okay.
This is a free game, and it's voice. At least Fran is voice. The others are I need to voice it. I sat down on the shore and observed the submarine. Ranson. Really? Double raid? I was about to read the story. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Chuya. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? How is everyone? Hello. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Sorry for the oh shit. I think Stream Elements is on like not Stream Elements, Streamlabs. Streamlabs is on what's the word? Oh wait, no. I typed the wrong thing. Now it's working. Oh, Ace Attorney. Which one? Trilogy. Which is it? Is it the first one? Or I don't know the what was it? The chronological order. Fuck. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. It's okay. Don't be sorry for the interruption. I appreciate the raid regardless. If it's the first one, but second game, Justice for All. Ah, okay. Is it the one with Ryunosuke? But yeah, for Raiders, welcome in. My name is Rodenkun. You can call me Ryan or Ray or Roden, whichever is fine. And I am a variety streamer who plays a lot of story-based games and do a lot of art. Well, lately I haven't been doing art, but I do art. But yeah, if you're tired from Chuya's stream, feel free to take a rest, take a break, take care of yourself. You don't have to stay around if you don't want to, including yourself, Chuya, if you're tired. But if you are staying around, I hope you have a good time here. Right now, we're playing a game, a visual novel game called The Whale Island. And long story short, we are looking for an island that is on top of a whale's back, and it's called Belina. We're looking for the island because Fran, this guy wants to find it for some reason, and we don't know why. We still don't know why he wants to look for it. But our main character wants to find it because it was rumored that I didn't tell this in the previous recap, but it was rumored that the people from Whale Island can speak to spirits, and that piqued the MC's interest for some reason. I have no clue what you mean. It's my first. Oh, it's okay. Okay. I don't. Thank God. Thank God you don't understand what I'm saying. I've never played it myself, but I have watched the first game, so. I will chill a little today. Today has been really exhausting for some reason. No brain cells left. Understandable. No brain cells left, and you played Ace Attorney. You need the rest. Yeah, take a rest. Take a rest. Take your time. By the way, Ryan, you forgot there's someone who redeemed. Oh shit. Who is it? Of course, it's fucking Jay. Okay. Okay, I'll give you your farts. Oh, that was not a fart. That was me burping. Hold on, I can't do it. Wow, the fart is not farting today. But there you go. Wait, okay. I sat down on the shore and observed the submarine. Ran soon joined me, taking a seat beside me. It was evident, that, even to an amateur, that the submarine was severely damaged. We could only gaze at it in dismay. I then heard the sound of wet footsteps on the beach and turned to see who it was. Oh, hello. Is that yours? Fran jumped up.
Oh, do you live on this island?
Yes, and you two clearly don't. I'm Disha.
Fran.
You may call me Chitri? Chitri? Can I get a closer look at the submarine?
Yes.
Oh, it's a woman. Sorry. You're so androgynous. The woman who identified herself as Kitri forcefully shoved Fran aside and approached the sub. Fran wore an incredulous expression and trailed Kitri. The woman ran her hand over the sub, then turned her gaze back to us. What caused this to happen to her?
I probably made an error in my plans. It started to crumple when we went too deep.
Did you come all the way here to have her repaired?
Yes. Could you possibly introduce us to a local engineer?
I mean, she looks like one. Oh my god, she looks annoyed though. I can handle the repairs myself. Kitri turned around and tousled her own hair.
Really?
Yes, but not for free. I emptied my pockets, and also did the same. We soon realized that neither of us had thought to bring anything that could use as currency. The only thing left in our pockets were just lint and a few specks of sand. Kitri returned to the shore. After examining both of us, she let out a deep sigh. I can't let you wander around alone. I'll take you to my house. Kitri appeared irritated, but we were grateful nonetheless. We thanked her repeatedly. Thank you. Kitri was constantly annoyed at our presence, but gave us spare clothes and a room to sleep in. Her clothes were too big for me, but they fit Fran quite well. The bedroom had wooden walls on all sides and held 2 small wooden beds. I didn't dare to touch anything because I was afraid it would make Kitri angry. Fran, on the other hand, couldn't stay his hand still, so he picked up a family photo.
Is that Chitri?
Oh, it's Chitri. Okay, Chitri. Looks like a family photo.
It's kind of strange to see her smile like this when she always seems to be so angry.
Well, I guess this is also one of the ways that could make her angry. Startled, Fran quickly put down the family picture. It looked like he was trying to put it back the same way he found it, sweating profusely. When Fran stepped away from the family photo, I spotted a necklace neatly laid out next to the frame. The blue gem of the necklace reflected the sunlight coming through the window, shimmering gorgeously. I was so dazzled I could barely blink. Yeah. Fran! Oh my god. Then, out of nowhere, Fran tripped on his own feet and crashed onto the floor.
Ouch.
Not again, bro. Did you just trip and fall on nothing?
I wish I could deny it, but...
In his wake, the photo frame had tipped over. The necklace clattered. Oh shit. The necklace clattered on the floor. I placed the picture frame back in its spot, then leaned over to pick up the necklace. I buried the treasure to surprise my mother, but in the end, she never got it. Huh? As soon as my hand made contact with the necklace, I heard a voice ring out.
What's wrong, Tisha?
I heard a voice. Oh, right. For some reason, Tisha can hear inanimate objects, voices. That's why she wants to look for the whale island because, I don't know, spirits. Friend's eyes widen in slight confusion.
I didn't hear anything.
Did I ever tell you that I could hear the voice of my ship?
Wait, for real? Then, are you one of them?
One of who? I don't know what you mean.
Yes, it has to be. You can communicate with the spirits.
Friend jumped up in excitement. I couldn't do nothing but nod. Since I left the ship, I hadn't heard any other strange voices, not in the workshop nor the submarine. I'd almost forgotten about the voice, as embarrassing as it was.
Why didn't you tell me before? I want to hear more.
Fran suddenly pulled his arms around me and hugged me tightly. I was so startled that I could feel the blood rushing to my face. Before I knew it, Fran had started spinning me around. I couldn't figure out why he was so happy, but I whacked Fran... Huh? Whacked Fran... Huh? Oh, I whacked him on the hip. Oh my god, the writing is kinda... They need to beta read this. He finally let go of me. I never had the chance to tell you, I suppose.
So what did the necklace say?
That she'd buried a treasure for her mother, but never got the chance to give it to her. I peered down at the necklace in the palm of my hand. Fran wore a serious expression on his face as he looked between me and the necklace.
Why don't we find it for her?
Is that really okay to do?
You can ask her for permission first if you want.
I cleared my throat. Would you mind if we were to find that treasure and present it to your mother on your behalf? The spirit of the necklace answered back. She had the voice of a young girl. It drew my attention to the family photo once again. I zeroed in on the little girl Kitri was holding. Please, I buried the treasure under a large tree in our backyard. It's buried under a big tree in the backyard. As soon as I said it, Fran dashed out of the room. I put the necklace neatly back in its place. The girl's chattering voice didn't stop. Be sure to give your treasure to your mom. Thank you, miss. When I entered the backyard, Fran was already digging up with his bare hands. Bro, grab a shovel. Hold on, let me save first. Fran, sit.
Huh?
The way he'd been digging with just his hands while crouched down like that, it was hard not to imagine him as a large dog. Fran quietly sat down while looking back at me. Oh my god. Oh, this reminds me of Inuyasha. If you don't know Inuyasha, Kagome, the girl, would say, sit to Inuyasha, and he would just face plant onto the floor, onto the ground. Fran quietly sat down while looking back at me. I walked over and lowered my voice. Kitri might still be home.
It's okay. I made sure she was gone before.
Love them, yeah. Oh my god, so nostalgic, right? I love Inuyasha. Well, I love the series, but I remember hating Inuyasha so much because around a few years back, I rewatched Inuyasha because I wanted to refresh my memory of the anime, right? Since I think at the time the sequel to Inuyasha was out, the one where the kids are the main characters. I wanted to watch that, but I need to refresh my memory, so I rewatched Inuyasha from season 1 until season 3. I think, yeah, they have like 3 seasons, right? But I could not handle Inuyasha. I was so annoyed at him. What do you mean? What do you mean? It took you 2 seasons to finally give up on your ex. Like what? Sorry. Anyway, at this point, I had nothing left to say, so I let him continue. Fran started digging and panting once again. I watched from the sidelines and helped clear any piles of dirt. The soil was entirely packed, so even just bare hands worked well. Okay. It do be like that? I guess so, but like... Really? She's dead. The one you're seeing is not her. Let go. Hey there. Oh, hi, Ben. Hello, Ben. Welcome in. How are you? Soon, something hard caught on the tip of Fran's finger. When he dug up the soft soil around it, he found a small jewelry box.
Is this a jewelry box?
Jewelry. Why is it so hard? Ow! Stop! Why did you bump me? Hi, Orbit. Hello. Can't move on. Feels bad. I get it. I guess I get it. But like, I don't know. Then again, I don't live hundreds of years, so maybe I can't really relate to Inuyasha and his problems. Oh my god. Stinky. I have a friend that were like that. There are people who I don't know. As someone who also took like a year to get over one of my exes, I get it, I guess. But still. Really, your stream are so cozy as well as relaxing? Wait, have you been here? Have you been lurking? Thank you though, thank you, Arvit. Is this a jewelry box? That must have been her treasure.
Shall we open it?
No, that's up to its rightful owner. Yeah, give it to Kitri. Sorry, burp. My friends still never moved on from their ex because the ex is... Oh, okay. Okay, that's different. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I feel like I'm dissing your friend now. I'm so sorry that happened. Bless their soul. I took the box and quietly waited for Kitri to return in our room. Sunset over the mountains. Kitri came home late in the evening to see what they were doing. Isn't that the same as Inuyasha? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. No, stop! Now I feel bad! Now I feel bad for dissing Inuyasha. Sorry that I support Kagome, I guess. Fuck Inuyasha, I like Kagome. Fran greeted her with his characteristic bright smile. It looked like she was still annoyed by her presence. I'm glad you didn't burn the house down while I was gone.
Cheat tree!
Oh, a cheat tree.
Something to give you.
Forgot, cheat tree. What is it? Fran jumped ahead of me before I had the chance to do anything. Cheat tree stared at me while I staggered towards Fran. As soon as I held out the jewelry box we'd clean off, cheat tree's expression shifted. This is... Where do you find it? Cheat tree opened the box with trembling hands. Aww. The necklace in the bedroom told me it was buried in the backyard. A necklace at what? I hesitated for a moment. I can talk to spirits. When I touched the necklace, I heard a little girl's voice, so I talked to her.
Tisha can communicate with the spirits that dwell in any objects. Much like the inhabitants of Valina can talk to whales.
Okay. You don't have to tell everything to a stranger like that, Fran. I was having trouble getting the words out of my mouth. Fran helped me by my side. Chitri's gaze shuddered. The box seemed to be filled with shells that must have been picked up from the beach nearby. Then Chitri pulled a small letter out of the box. I didn't know what it said, but her eyes began to fill with tears. It seemed that she was not letting her tears show because we were there with her. Chitri folded the letter and closed the box. I thought Belina and its people only existed in story and legends.
Speaking of, is there a legend about Belina on this island too?
It's just a nursery rhyme, but there is a story that has been passed down for generations. Fran took my hand and squeezed tightly, as if he was telling me to have courage.
Well, We're looking for Belina. Can you sing us that song? It might help.
Chitri cleared her throat before singing the song quietly. I don't know though. How am I supposed to sing this? Sail, sail, sail the open seas, from Godu Isle to where you please. Lost, lost, lost in tears straight, an islander's fate. Rose, 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 a whale-born isle, a wondrous, marvelous smile. Trail, 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 the Belina whale, back to home never to fail. Sail, sail, sail with me, through tears straight, so wild and free. Follow the whale, so wise and true, guided to Goru, where dreams come true. Sing right? I don't know any, I can't make up a melody out on the spot. When Chitri finished singing, she blushed in embarrassment. Ren's eyes shimmered in excitement. He seemed to be seconds away from jumping up in celebration. Oh wait, I didn't read. I was so focused on trying to read, I didn't actually read what the text says. So sail, sail the open seas from Goru out where to please. Tear straight. Follow the whale, guided to Goru. We're at Goru right now, right? Ren's eyes shimmered in excitement. He seemed to be seconds away from jumping up in celebration. He only calmed down when I punched him on the side. Understood Fran's excitement though. The song gave us a solid destination.
Once the sub is fixed, we'll head to the Strait of Tear, Tisha.
Chitri gave us both a hug. Need to give me a very precious gift, so I'll fix your submarine for you. Ah!
Really?
Thank you. Yes, he gave me something far more valuable than money. Fran grasped my hand and swung my arm around. We rushed back to the beach side in quick, excited strides. Chitri seemed to be excited as we were. It appeared that she worked as a ship repair specialist, primarily focused on trade vessels. Lately, though, there had been a decline in the number of ships passing through, which meant that most of her daily routine involved passing the time at the tavern. Citra's eyes gleamed the entire time she explained the structure of the sub. It was still docked on the beach, so Fran helped Chitri transport the materials to it from the city. I tried to help as well, but Fran told me not to, so I sat back and watched the two of them work. We spent the whole night working on the ship. I ended up dozing off on the beach side. It woke me up in the morning. Despite the dark circles under her eyes, Chitri beamed with such enthusiasm that her excitement was undeniable. Aww. I like that. She's motivated again. What was it? Like brand new, right? The submarine was in pristine shape. It seemed that they replaced the hull into a sparkling new one entirely. Thank you, Chitri. No need to thank me. I'm just grateful for what you did. I proposed to Fran that we take a day to rest, but Fran remained resolute about our immediate departure. So we promptly returned to the submarine, bidding Chitri farewell. Bye-bye! Even though she had to wade through the water, she walked all the way up to our submarine to wave goodbye to us. We altered our route towards Strait Tear, our upcoming destination on this journey. The distance to Strait of Tear from Goru Island was not considerable. The new submarine walls maintained their integrity even as we descended to greater depths than ever before. Why are we using... Oh right, we're using a submarine so we can see the whale. Forgot. We traversed the deep ocean waters. A deep valley lay before us, with vibrant coral branches protruding from the steep cliff sides. I attempted to start another round of chess with Fran, but soon realized that one of the pieces was missing. Fran enthusiastically joined the search for the lost piece, meticulously combing the floor. I abandoned the search and opted to gaze out the window instead. Then, something peculiar grabbed my attention. Hey, isn't that big enough to be a whale trail?
What?
I could hear the distinct thud as Fran bumped his head against the desk he was crouched under. It wasn't particularly astonishing to look back and find him. Huh? Oh, it wasn't particularly astonishing to look back and find him massaging his head in discomfort. After a brief recovery, he wriggled back out and held onto the window. Significant damage marked the center of the coral-covered cliffs, resembling the path of a colossal scraping. A large portion of the coral had detached from the cliff, leaving crumbled fragments strewn on the ocean bed. You couldn't help but notice a profound gouge? No, I don't think that's gouge. How to pronounce gouge? Gouge.
Gouge.
Oh, gouge. Okay. And the submarine inside looks like a room. I know, right? Isn't it like gauge? I think it's different, no?
Gouge.
Gouge. What about
Gauge.
yeah? The one that you type is gauge. This one is gouge. Wow, English is so weird. Like technically, the way you say, Indos will read it as gouge, but it's gouge, and gouge is read as gauge. Oh, that's I hate English. We couldn't help but notice a profound gouge etched into the cliffside, reminiscent of a mark left by a massive fin.
Pursue that route! First mate, take your position.
Okay, Captain. Captain, you're aware that you're the only one who navigates this vessel, aren't you? Afterward, Fran comments his reconnaissance. Oh my god. The submarine leaned towards the cliffside. Fran corrected the hull's position and then casually began to track the trail. Sorry, burp. Proceed along this path until we reach the end of the gorge, where it appeared to the trail vanish, coinciding the whale's migration route. We followed this course to the very end of the valley, as though the whale had traversed the valley before. Fran lightly scratched his ear, displaying a hint of irritation.
Why has my ear suddenly become itchy? Tisha, do you sense it as well?
Well, it's not itchy, but I detected a deep resonant sound reminiscent of the horn blasts from an enormous ship. Its magnitude couldn't be equated with any whale calls I've ever encountered, yet I could feel it deep within me. Oh, it was a call of the Ballina whale. I'm hearing the whale's call. Captain, steer the submarine to the right.
Aye, aye.
The call intensifies as we veered the vessel to the right. What began as a mere call grew in volume and clarity as we approached, ultimately blending into a singular, unmistakable voice. The whale was communicating with someone. It continually repeated a message that might never reach the ears of any potential listeners. The submarine exited the canyon entirely, entering an expansive sea so deep that the ocean floor was invisible. In fact, there was nothing else to see down there. There existed only the boundless ocean and the ceaseless calls of the whale. Natra, Aria, Sienna, Bront. Those names. An ending recitation of names. Listen a bit further. Keep heading straight.
Huh?
I could discern something beneath the obsidian waves, a looming silhouette gradually, yet surely, advancing. A colossal, nearly unfathomable presence that left me breathless with its immense grandeur. Okay, wow, why are you using big words now?
It's a whale.
Oh, that's pretty. Can you move aside? Can you move aside, Fran? I need to see the whale. You're blocking the view. It's Belina. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, this looks. You can totally use this as a wallpaper. Let me screenshot this. This is so pretty. You can totally use this as a nice. Oh, it's so pretty. That looks so pretty. I know. You can use this as a wallpaper, I think. Zenya! Hello, Zenya! Welcome in! Oh my god, you came in pretty late. Tumben. Apa kabar, Zenya? How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the headbat. We sailed at maximum speed. At last, Belina unveiled its magnificent form right before us. Upon the whale's back, there lay an extensive expanse of land, lush greenery blanketing it like moss on a stone. At its heart stood a towering castle, encircled by numerous structures intertwined around it. Indeed, it was a city constructed upon the back of a whale. Ran leaped from his seat, drawing me into his tight embrace.
We found it! We finally found it!
It didn't took that long. It feels like we only went out for like 3 days. He lifted me into his arms, twirling me around in a gentle embrace. Fearing I might slip, I clung to Fran tightly, shutting my eyes. I began to feel a touch queasy when I opened my eyes again, so I tapped Fran's back a few times. He continued spinning me merrily, seemingly unfazed by my playful hits. Yo, Kak Rey, hello, Zenya. Fran is just too cute. I know, she's so cute. I love his energy. Oh my god, Stinky. Stinky. Why did you come here to fart? His joy surpassed any I had ever witnessed, and he laughed as if no one in the world could be happier than him. I couldn't bring myself to interrupt him. As Fran's exuberance subsided, he leaned closer to me. 32, 40, 54. How much did I stink again? Oh, 24. I went down. I think earlier was like 60 something. Yippee! I'm not stinky. Woohoo! I gazed into his deep emerald eyes. Warm flush crept across my cheeks, and I turned my head slightly in mild embarrassment. Let's go and see. To Belina. Fran went back to his seat, and I joined him, looking out of the window. Belina was drawing nearer. As we neared the island, things took a strange turn. While there was vegetation, it had overgrown to the extent that it was evident the city had been abandoned. Corals adorned every surface of the castle walls, their colorful branches casting an eerie glow on unrecognizable structures. The salt water had peeled paint and eroded bricks from the buildings, revealing the bare foundations underneath. There was no signs of life, no hint of a single soul. The once splendid civilization we envisioned for Belina had transformed into eerie silence. This is odd. Something doesn't seem right.
There's no one here. And the castle is...
Something's wrong. This can't be Belina.
Tisha...
Don't you agree? You described Belina as a magnificent and thriving city populated by people with magical abilities, no? It can't be this deserted ruins, can it? Where have all the people gone? In my state of devastation, I couldn't help but snap at Fran. The whale continued to echo those names, as if paying tribute to the departed spirits. There was no one remaining to inquire about my identity, to unravel the mystery of why I could converse with spirits like the legendary figures from stories. I felt as though I was descending into a dark abyss. The joy I had experienced mere minutes ago, and now nowhere to be found.
Tisha, you should attempt to communicate with the whale.
It said you can screenshot by clicking S in the game. Oh, really? Okay. Well, too late now because he's in the way.
Even if there are no other humans nearby, you still have someone with whom you can converse.
Fran firmly grasped my forearms and I took a deep breath. Fran was correct. I rose to my feet. You're right. Let's get closer to the whale, Fran. Fran locked eyes with me and flashed a grin. We soared over the city and the forest, with the expanse of the whale's surface unfurling below us. Oh, this is pretty. Hold on. Nice. Thank you. We navigated toward it and descended, reaching a depth where only the whale's eyes was visible through our windows. We adjusted our vessel's course and descended further until the only visible feature was the whale's eye, a singular orb of unfathomable darkness. My heart felt heavy. I pressed my lips together and cleared my throat. Belina. It was as if the whale had heard me and ceased the repetition of names. The voice belongs to Tisha. You know me? Yes, but Tisha, you've arrived much too late. The storm carried away all of the people and destroyed our civilization. And shifted his gaze between me and the window. He couldn't hear both sides of the conversation, but maintained silence as if he were attentively listening. I waited for the whale to continue speaking. Eric, the Prince of Belina, fled with my relic, the conch. As a result, the magical barrier shattered. The air dome collapsed beneath its weight. Then I remembered the day of the calamity. The calamity has befallen us. The conch has disappeared. The sky crumbled above us. The air was filled with frantic screams as people, seized by terror, fled in desperation. Tidal waves surged through the city's periphery, and rain cascaded from the sky like waterfalls. I was just a child at the time. I wandered the city square, feeling lost and bewildered, like a stray dog that had forgotten its way home. The residents from the outskirts had hurried to the city square, but upon their arrival, they realized there was no escape. Nevertheless, people kept fleeing. Amid my confusion, I reached out to the nearest person rushing by and inquired the situation. What's going on? Why is the sky falling? But everyone paid no attention to me. No one halted. Everyone was in state of frantic motion. Some refugees circled the square, while others headed to the castle for shelter. Some searched for their families, some cried out as they had no one left to seek. Amidst the commotion, a familiar face approached me. I was utterly out of breath, my face flushed bright red, a lone red speck amid a sea of blue. The familiar man knelt in front of me and gripped my shoulder. Tisha. Oh, Tisha. What's happening? No one is responding to me. Calamity is here. Our city will soon be engulfed. Why? Why is that happening? Why is my home going to vanish? But you must survive. You're our only hope. Even he refused to answer any of my questions. Water began flooding the square. Water level rose rapidly, reaching past my ankles and up to my calves. Then climbed to my thighs and waist. The adults were overwhelmed by panic and despair. They all crumbled to the ground, crying. Everyone is in tears. Amidst all of it all, the man managed to smile. When our eyes met. Even my younger self could discern that it was force. I'm going to cast an underwater breathing spell on you right now. I've collected the sufficient magic for the spell with the help of the other wizards. I'm not anyone's house hope. I'm scared. Why am I... Believe in yourself, Tisha. I still couldn't comprehend what was happening. Fear coursed through me. All around me, others were weeping, and I couldn't help but join in. The water climbed to my chest and lifted me. I was bewildered, unable to do anything except cry. A colossal wave, taller than anything I had ever witnessed, surged in from behind the gently smiling man. Then, that's when I saw him. The man held a radiant conch, riding atop of the approaching waves. I couldn't recognize his face, only the gleaming conch. The man with the luminous conch effortlessly fled the city, as if there were no waves or storm obstructing his path. At that precise instant, the wave engulfed the square. I shut my eyes. A glimpse of my past flickered before my eyes. Not that there was much to recall from my childhood. I lay on a warm, soft bed, gazing up at familiar faces. Faces of those teachers who had imparted all their knowledge to me. I was unsure of what was happening as I glanced around in confusion. The teachers erupted into spontaneous applause, and then they spoke to me. "Hello, your name is Tisha." "Hi, Tisha." After the initial teacher introduced me and my name, everyone began offering their greetings. I sat up from the covers and everyone was applauding for me. It felt pleasant, even though the situation was quite unusual. "You are the treasure of our kingdom, a creation of powerful magic. One who will follow in footsteps of our forebears and converse with the whale god. You are the chosen one." My childhood memories came to an end there. Those teachers were the closest thing I had to parents. They were the ones who had nurtured me. Through my tightly shut eyes, I could feel the waves. Despite being completely submerged, my chest remained at ease and I could breathe. I remained unconscious for an extended period. I drifted with the waves for an extended duration, as though I were retracing time before my birth. Wow, so that's how we ended up washing on the shore, and then Herbert technically adopted us. The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was the beach, and that was where I first met Herbert. Like I recall, was that my name was Tisha. I'm home. Oh damn! So it's already 2 a.m. Welcome home, Addie. How are you? How was the trip home? I remember everything in an instant. I remember the day when everything was obliterated, along with the people who had crafted me. I even recalled the conch. And now, I finally comprehended that it was Eric who had fled with the conch. Fran gazed at me, bewildered. He continued to split his attention between me and the enormous whale eye.
Tisha? What's wrong?
You watch basketball game? AKA men playing with balls, real. Very nice, very nice.
I remember everything.
What?
Sorry, burp.
I was created in Bellina. I was even there when it was destroyed. Fran's jaw fell open. He leaped out of his chair.
You were created in Bellina? Wait, created?
I'm a human created through magic to facilitate communication with the whale god. Correct, Tisha. You must remember everything now. Will affirm my assertions. Even though Fran couldn't hear it speak, I nodded in agreement. Eric fled with the conch. We need to retrieve it to restore Bellina's former glory.
Are you saying the legendary conch of Bellina really exists?
Fran was trembling with anticipation. His eyes were gleaming. Nudge. I swiftly nudged Fran on the waist, which appeared to somewhat temper his excitement. Despite the apparent discomfort... Wait, what if I picked this one? Oh, okay. I gently held Fran's forearms, which appeared to have calming effect on him. I gazed straight into Fran's sparkling eyes. I had to get the conch back. Yes, we have to find Eric and retrieve the conch. Fran, can you help me?
This is the craziest journey I've ever been on, Tisha.
Fran grinned, his characteristic bright smile beaming.
So, it won't hurt if things get a little crazier, will it?
You're definitely the craziest captain I've ever met. I chuckled as Fran gave me a friendly bump on the shoulder.
And you're the most insane navigator I've ever met. So we make a good team.
Such a golden retriever energy. I know. I love it.
The whale emitted a resounding laughter. It was a reverberating whale call that even Fran could perceive. The submarine's hull vibrated in harmony with the whale call until it gradually dissipated. Eric left for the land above to seek a new kingdom, but it wouldn't have lasted long. How do you know, Melina? The conch feeds on human greed. The conch, now possessed by a mere human, would have devoured Eric's soul. If he were to rule a nation, it would have crumbled under its own weight very swiftly. I relate the whale's message to Fran. He thought for a moment, then slammed his fist into his palm as if he had realized something.
I've heard of a kingdom that quickly fell into ruins after a short-lived dominance with an excessively powerful military force.
When he mentioned that, I also recall its name.
The Kingdom of Vios!
He simultaneously exclaimed that name and burst into laughter a moment later. Fran chuckled playfully and nudged me in the side. In response, I lightly smacked his chest and shifted slightly to his side. Fran smiled, despite the pain.
Let's go get the conch back.
Voiceover?
Stop. Why would you point that out? Now I don't want to read it.
Is literally me?
Him? Nah.
The submarine surged forward at maximum speed, utilizing every ounce of our remaining fuel. We continued our journey beyond Gore Island until we arrived at the Kingdom of Vias. When we resurfaced, the sky was overcast. The entire region was shrouded in dense clouds, casting a shadow over the daylight. The castle of Vias, I forgot how it pronounced, loomed atop a how to pronounce precipitous. Oh no. Precipitous cliff, foreboding vestige of the kingdom's former grandeur. We secured the submarine on the beach and disembarked onto the shore. If I'm on PC, I'd love to clip him struggling to say fuck, I forgot how to pronounce it. Precipitous.
I'm sorry, I can't read. I can't read, okay? I can't read. I've been struggling to read.
The trail along the cliff was
Shit. Perilous.
God damn it. The trail along the cliff was perilous, lacking any protective railings. I grasped Fran's hand and we ascended the cliff together. Alright. Oh, hi, Mai! Hello, Mai. Welcome in. How are you? It's been a while.
I have not seen you in a while. At least not on my own stream. I've seen you on Carbs.
Yeah, how are you? How was your day? So I heard that you miss me again?
No. You got it wrong. Look at your DMs. So basically, I'm playing this VN. I'm playing this visual novel, and the main character, the girl, the MC, is literally you. Look at my DMs. That's how
that's how the MC looks like. Is that me? That's what I'm saying. Oh my! I was like, oh my god, it's Soyun. I've seen you in my dreams. Oh my god, you dream about me? About me? You dream about me? I hope it's a good dream though. I don't. I hope it's not like murder, me getting murdered in your dream. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, see. Don't worry, I miss you too. I didn't say I miss you. Oh my god, the self-projecting, crazy. I'm kidding. Hold on, let me stretch. Ow! Ow! Why did you bump me? How have you been? How's the game? I've been good. The game so far is... Holy shit. Oh, that made me burp. The game is fine. The game is fun. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so burpy today. So gassy. But yeah, we're pretty much. I thought finding the whale island is the whole point of the game, but apparently not. There's still a lot more. I thought this would be a not short stream. I thought this would be a short game. Hold on, let me see. Is there a description how long this is? No, there's not any description how long this is. That's okay. But yeah, I'm surprised this is longer than I expected it to be. Or maybe it's because I'm reading everything. Maybe that's also why. Short gameplay? I don't know. I mean, I've only been playing for... How long I've been playing? Let's see. No. 2 a.m. I started at... Okay, for like 2 hours. Only for 2 hours, so not that long yet. But yeah, I thought it was like short. Is that a demo or is like a playthrough? It's a full game. But I was expecting it short because usually games that, because it has an itch.io page, right? In itch.io, is it itch.io? I don't know how to pronounce it, but it has the browser version. So basically you can play it on the website in itch.io. That's why I was expecting it to be short, because if it's long, that's kind of crazy. Meeside is a really great game. Highly recommend. I've heard it's been popular, right? I've seen it before, but I've never actually. I don't know if I actually want to play it. Is it like horror? You know, I can't do horror. Oh my god, my nose. Okay, where were we? It's light horror? Really? I'll see. I did see I played it and also Cairo played it, so I'll look at it later. As we reached the summit, the somber silhouette of the castle of Valles emerged. It was a desolate, lifeless expanse, devoid of any signs of life. We traversed I feel like the later it gets, my brain cannot pronounce words. To traverse the garden with crumbling walls and withered vegetation. Ultimately, the gates materialize in front of us. Holy shit. Rand exerted all his strength against the castle gates, causing the door to crumble and collapse from its hinges. The the stone carved gates disintegrated into dust as its fragments met the floor.
Oh, this is creepy.
In the corridor, eerie lighting revealed rows of empty rusted steel armor displays. The wind from the cliffside swept through gaps in the crumbling walls. At the end of the lengthy hallway, we finally located the man we sought. There, Eric sat alone upon his throne. Is he dead?
Eric, we've come to retrieve the. Huh?
Is it dead? Is he dead? Rand, who stood before me, halted mid-sentence. What's wrong?
I think he's
See?
dead. He's completely.
I mean, we're
motionless.
old. We got the whole calamity thing happened when we were a kid. Now we're old. We're old enough to go around being a sailor. So I'm assuming he's dead. I pushed Fran aside and advanced. Eric's head was bowed towards the floor. In his hand, he held a glistening conch. Its radiance sharply contrasts with Eric's lifeless appearance. The conscious light softly illuminated the room, revealing Eric's pallid paper-white skin. It was indeed lifeless, as Fran had observed. I advanced toward Eric, taking each step with caution. Fran closely shadowed my movements. Drawing nearer, I positioned myself just one step away. Eric remained as still as a lifeless form, his head hanging low. I couldn't discern whether he was breathing or not. Conch made it like that? No, like it's probably because the conch made Eric dead. Oh, yeah, the whale did say the conch feeds off greed, and basically right now, by this time, Eric's soul would be consumed or something like that. By the way, you have really sweet laugh.
Was that I don't think that was a sweet laugh.
I seized the conch firmly with my two hands.
Oh shit! He's awake!
The conch is mine! Eric jolted back to consciousness, emitting a growl as raspy as the specters. A sudden reawakening caught me off guard, and he seized my wrist before I could evade his grasp. Rand promptly yanked me away, but Eric's grip proved surprisingly forceful for his emaciated wrist. The hand I used to hold the conch started to redden due to a restricted blood flow. Let go of me! I'm going to bring Belina back! As I exerted all my strength to pull away, Eric lunged forward, scraping his knees across the floor. He bellowed incoherently, his voice more akin to a beast than a human. The conch maintained an unyielding grip on his man's spirit.
Oh yeah.
As I retracted my arm to break free, Rand lunged ahead and delivered a forceful kick to Eric's shoulder. The impact sent Eric tumbling backward.
You shall not escape.
Sorry, I don't know how to voice him. Tisha did say he sounds like a beast, so. I held the conch in my arms, grabbed Fran, and ran up the way we came. The greed feed the conch, yes. It is much more than that, Orbit Riceless. I'm not reading that out loud. Kuro! Why don't go for recording a podcast and all as well? You will nail it for sure. I don't know about podcasts. For one, I'm not really good at yapping. I don't know what would be a good topic for me to yap besides just talking about BL. Besides talking about BL and visual novels, which is already what I do on my streams, so I held the conch in my arms, grabbed Fran, and ran out of the way we came. The empty suits of armor sprung to life, their metallic forms springing into action. Eric, with his legs dragging against the carpet trailed us. Oh, ngesot dia. Ngesot apa sih bahasa Inggrisnya? He's dragging his feet. The armored soldiers congregated in the center of the corridor, forming a barrier between Fran and me. It appeared that they acted solely to protect the conch. They converged upon me, paying no heed to Fran. I observed Fran's perplexed expression as he stood behind the soldiers. Keep running! Unaware of the debris on the floor, I stumbled over it, causing me to tumble onto the ground. As I fell to the ground... Oh. As I fell to the ground, I clutched the conch tightly against my body. Flashing up the soldier's armor grew closer. There was no time to tend my injuries. When I got to my feet, I narrowly avoided a soldier's sword blade as it came closer to my neck. Some of my hair and my Oh, why did this is so confusing. Some of my hair and my compass necklace were sliced off. The sound of the compass rolling to the stone floor reverberated through the hallway. Meanwhile, Fran rushed towards me from the other side and grabbed hold of me. Compass! Compass, it's Herbert's! I'm gonna be sentimental and try to still get the compass. I couldn't bear to part with my compass. It was a meaningful gift from Herbert. As I inched my way towards the compass, I heard a sword slice through the air. Blood gushed out from the fresh wound. I couldn't resist the urge to close my eyes. My vision gradually darkened. Did I die? Oh my god, I died again. I died again. Holy shit, I died again. Okay, fine.
Forget about it, run!
Ran helped me up and we ran together. There was nothing more important than my own life. There was nothing more important than our lives. I ran with the sole purpose of protecting myself, Fran, and the conch. The sound of the soldier's armor clanging gradually faded into the distance, along with Eric's scream. We stepped out into the ruins of the fallen gate and made a run for it. We sprinted through the garden and descended the cliff. I never glanced behind. At last, the conch was in our possession. Yippee! I shall sleep, love forever, Gamba streaming a little bit. Okay, thank you for popping in, Addy. Hope you have a good rest, have a good sleep. I'll see you next time, hehe. Gosh, I wish Rudin stream at a less digit an hour. I wish too. I wish that too, but I can't because, you know, people. Yeah, good night, Addy. Fran and I rushed down to the shore and boarded the sub. We departed from the kingdom of Vias right away. The conch was now beyond Eric's grasp. The armored soldiers lost their shapes and crumbled to the ground. Eric disintegrated into dust and was carried away by the winds. We were both in disarray when we returned to the sub. My clothes were torn from my fall and my hair was a mess. Fran even stumbled into the ocean again while boarding the submarine. We stood there, drenched and dripping wet. We set the course straight to Bellina. I was utterly exhausted. My arms and legs were both trembling. It seemed the same for Fran. We gazed at each other and, simultaneously, we slumped to the floor. Then, we erupted in laughter. I know, because you're being an awesome adult. I'm not reading that. I'm gonna get embarrassed if I read that. But thank you, Eddie. Have a good night, nighty night. Night. I still had the conch in my hand. You're a complete mess.
You aren't looking much better yourself.
I hadn't even had the chance to wear it for long, but now the compass was gone. My neck felt naked. I took the conch in one hand and rubbed my neck with the other. Fran leaned back and gazed at me.
Do you regret leaving it behind?
Yeah, I'll get over it though.
Are you... okay?
Why wouldn't I be okay? We got the conch, didn't we? Looked down at the conch again. Its brilliance had dimmed, but a gentle glow remained. In giving up something small, I took a significant step forward. Reflecting on this, I found the determination to persist. Belina had not moved much from its previous location. Though a considerable amount of time had elapsed since our departure, it seemed anchored in the same spot. Hey, like audiobook and all you go for it over pod? Maybe. I don't know. I don't mind reading. Like, I don't mind reading things out loud. But I feel like my tone... I'm not really good at, like, voicing dialogues. Because technically, you're supposed, like, to act when you're reading the dialogues, right? And I feel like my tone sometimes doesn't really fit. I'm just trying my best when I'm reading dialogues, and I can't make voices. That's also another thing. A big lie. I'm serious though. I can't. I mean, I don't want to. If there is an opportunity, I do want to. But for now, I feel like I'm not up for it with my current skills, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm not confident enough in myself. I noticed that our submarine's fuel was dwindling despite the continuous high-speed engine operation. I pondered if the conscious influence was somehow extending our fuel supply. Disha, you have successfully reclaimed the conch. When we neared Belina, it addressed us before we could speak. Fran scratched his ear once more. I stepped closer to the window and held the conch up to show it to Belina. I wasn't certain if the conscious light was reflecting on the windows or on the eye itself. Sorry, burp. He to agree. It's not that I'm agreeing. It's just I don't feel like I'm good enough for that. At least not yet. Again, if there is an opportunity, I would want to, but I'm not good at it yet. You're just undermining yourself. I feel like you guys are just hyping me up, which I appreciate, but I'm like also hearing this from Kuro, who is a voice actor. Aren't you voice acting for like a visual novel as well, Kuro? You are, right? Are you not? Are you not? Was I mistaken? Did I mix you up with someone else? Okay, yeah. See, guys, Kuro Masasaya is a voice actor, kinda. you are the senpai in voice acting, Kuro. The gentle glow of the conch was slowly intensifying. Its power hadn't diminished. I could feel my desire coursing within it. Conscious light intensifies to a dazzling, glaring, blinding brilliance. Suddenly, the conch erupted with pure energy, generating a powerful burst of wind. As my hair fluttered, I cautiously opened my eye, only to realize I was floating inside the submarine. My feet were no longer on the floor, and my head pressed against the ceiling. I was so startled that I nearly dropped the conch. What's happening?
Tisha, you're flying!
While I curled my body around the conch, I found myself spinning through the air. Fran's feet left the floor too when he reached out to help. We floated in mid-air, embracing one another with the conch held between us. Gazing out the window, the water had cleared, allowing us to see the whale's eye clearly. The creature had awakened the conch, conjuring a new magical barrier.
Water outside. It's...
It must be because of the conch. Let's go check it out. I fumbled with the ceiling and opened the hatch of the sub. We were still in the ocean, but no water seemed to leak in. A spherical magic barrier surrounded us, creating a layer of air around us. I held Fran's hand and cautiously stepped up the sub. Fran followed me, stepping onto the very air itself. We could walk on thin air. Damn. The whale chuckled at us. Let's go to Bellina. I'm going to return this to its rightful place. A new voice actor? Yeah, well, it's you. I'm not a voice actor. You are, even though you're a noob, you're still a voice actor, you know? We became a Supergirl, Dame. Yeah, we magical girl transformation. Woo! Ren and I walk along cautiously. Expanding air bubble allowed us to progress, displacing the water in its path. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. The view was truly mesmerizing. We glided past vibrant coral-adorned walls. Also past Okay, I need to look this up. Dilapidated? Dilapidated? Is that how you pronounce it? Dilapidated. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Dilapidated. Structures, their original forms obscured. Roaming over their rooftops, we continue our journey towards the Palace of Bellina. The royal palace lay in ruins, resembling the state of the castle of Valles. Once sturdy pillars now lay in ruins, and the gate was riddled with multiple holes. I immediately recognized areas that held no memory for me. With Fran beside me, I led the way to the basement.
How did you know about this place?
I think it was my destiny to do this. The spiral staircase led us to an empty grey hall at the bottom. At the basement, we discovered an endless flowing fountain. Unlike the parting seawater, the water of the fountain remained its place, even with the conch placed near it. As I approached, I saw Fran's face reflected on the gently swaying water surface. He carefully placed the conch into the bowl. The conch emitted a brilliant flash of light. The light flickered, and suddenly, the conch shot up into the air, releasing an intense burst of blinding energy. Its brilliance surpassed anything I had ever witnessed before, radiating from the conch shell. Ah. They're like far superior the matter of voice skills. A powerful gust of wind rushed past me. I squinted my eyes shut and then cautiously opened them. Ren gazed at the conch wearing his goggles. The ground started to tremble beneath us. I feared the floor would crumble, but instead, the bricks were reconstructing and reorganizing themselves to form a new pristine surface. The ruined walls were gradually rebuilding itself. Then, the coral growths dislodged and floated away into the surrounding waters. Seawater that had flooded Bellina was forcefully expelled in great surges. Fran snapped out of his daze and hurried upstairs. Where are you going, Fran?
Quickly, Tisha. Follow me.
Good morning, Jexi. Oh yeah, it is morning now. It is like 2:30. Damn. I propelled myself off the floor and hurriedly trailed after him. It was hard to believe we were still underwater. Seawater was receding even faster than we could run. As we ascended the stairs, the broken steps miraculously restored themselves one by one beneath our feet. Yeah, hello Jexi, how are you? How was your sleep? I don't know if you slept yet. Coral growths on the walls retracted. Ren continued to sprint and I followed closely behind him. We passed through the palace hallways, the castle gardens, and made our way to the tallest bell tower. Ren was gasping for breath, yet he didn't slow down. Nor did I. My breath were heavy. My face was flushed, but I couldn't bring myself to stop moving my legs. Oh. You know, I shouldn't think about this, but the colors of the town reminds me so much, like the town itself reminds me so much of Attack on Titan. Like, is this not where Eren Yeager lives? Look at this. Yes, I slept well. Yippee! Nice, nice. Oh my god, I'm not sleepy. Maybe it's because I drank a lot of coffee. Speaking of drinking, need to lubricate my throat. At last, we reached the top floor of the bell tower, where I could behold the entirety of Bellina. The structures, previously unrecognizable, had transformed into magnificent buildings. All the coral growth was gone, revealing the true appearance of the castle walls, huh? Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Jexy. The EP emote. All the coral growth was gone, revealing the true appearance of the castle walls. The forest at the city's edge was also restored, its leaves rustling in the wind, carrying the whispers of the forest. Nice subbies. Thank you, Jexy. Thank you. I shouldn't have said that I'm not sleepy. Now I'm yawning. The sky arched above us like a vast dome. I had finally regained my sky.
Wow, what a view. The buildings, the walls, the sky.
Fran, he turned to me with a grin. I have something to tell you.
Yes, Tisha?
Fran was leaning against the pole at the edge of the bell tower. I approached him slowly. I stopped, just a step away, close enough to embrace Fran. I took his hand in mine and held them tightly. Then I looked into his deep emerald eyes. I want to bring back the glory of Bellina with you, by my side. And let us remain together, side by side until the end. Ah, oh wait, it is a short one. Fran's smile was brighter than I had ever seen before. I couldn't help but smile back at him. Ah, that's nice. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Ah, okay. I want to see who made the art. But yeah, yippee! Where's the kiss? Ah, honestly, if they kissed, I would feel weird. Because I didn't feel any like romantic tension between them throughout the story. So if anything, the whole I want to rebuild the whole Bellina with you is more appropriate for me. Hello, Vident. Welcome in. Yeah, that was nice. Well, not anything that I was expecting, because I did expect like an actual otome game, but that was nice. The story was nice. Where's my kiss then? With Fran? Hey. Me first. Get in line. Yeah, that was nice. Should we try... Oh, it's already split. But I want to try another game. Should we? Should we do laid bear? Okay. Maybe since this one is the one that we picked, maybe we can play... Oh, we can play the velvet one, the velvet bite one. You have work later? Nope. I don't have work later. Who is it? I think Des wants wanted to see this one. Hold on. Oh, sorry, it's for small again. I think Des wanted to see this one, right? The one with the the one with the pretty girl makes it this one first. Yippee! We finished that one though. I that was nice. That was really nice. Though some at times, sorry. Let me put a calmer song. But yeah, that was nice. Though at times I was like kind of hard for me to read because some of the words are not meshing well, and also they would use big words suddenly. So I was like, huh. But the story itself is really interesting, though. But it feels too short. The whole premise of the game was, the story was very interesting, but it feels too short. I wanted to know more. And also, goddamn, we only needed, like, what? Less than a week to find Belina. While other people, like, oh no, it's just a myth. No one has ever seen Belina. But I guess you can't really do anything, lengthwise. That's just how things work. It reminds me of like very short comics. Like, you know how, I don't know about romance, but your BL Japanese comics, manga, they would just make one volume and that's it. That game felt like that. One volume and that's it. Okay. Before we start with this one, I kind of want to have another pee break. So, excuse me for like, what, 5 minutes? While I go to the bathroom again because I drank a lot of coffee and my stomach is like, my bowels. Bowels? Is bowels the right word? I don't know. Hold on. Adachi Mitsuru. Adachi? Persona? Sorry, Adachi Mitsuru. Ah, okay. Okay, I need to pee first. BRB.
There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade. I'm in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Ow. Oh. Hello. I'm old. That's old people manga. Holy hell, he's 73. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean you can see it from the art style. Hold on. Oh, Aurel. Hello. Oh, sorry. I was looking through everything. Let me just do this first. Sorry. This is how I lurk at people's streams. Dah mau raid out ka? Enggak. We're about to try this game. We're about to try another game called First Bite? Not Velvet Bite. Look at this. Look at the art. Look at the art. It's so pretty. But yeah, no. I think today's gonna be a pretty long one. It's a demo? Yeah, it's a demo. It's not fully out yet. You can try out other demos too. Ya, gimana kabarnya, Aurel? Udah malam banget. Tumben datengnya ini telat. Main routes. Oh wait. Oh, I thought we. Oh, I thought she was like the main character. I thought she was the main character. No. Oh my god. Holy shit. Everyone is a love interest? Oh, it's a female protagonist. It's fine. I can pretend that I'm a female. Holy shit, we can have Yuri? Fully released January 2025. Please. It says January 2025. Oh my god. Oh, please. This looks very interesting. Did I just hear Yuri? Yeah, because it says it's a female protagonist. Where is it? I just saw a female protagonist thing. Hold on, where was it? Oh, here it is. It's a female protagonist and LGBTQ plus. And I'm assuming even the girls are one of the main love interests, right? Oh, thank you for the stretch yacht. Holy hell, the lineup is too hot. I can't wait. I can't wait for this to be out. It's gonna be out on January. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed. Yeah, let's try the game. Since it's a demo, we can go we can play it on the browser. Hopefully it doesn't crash out though. Velvet Bite demo. Stinky, you're stinky. Hi Zaki, it's been a while. How are you? Okay. Oh, hopefully it's not too loud. Should I make it bigger? You guys want... Should I make it bigger? The screen? Oh, it's not too loud. Okay, let me mute this one. Full screen. I don't know how to... Oh, here it is. Oh shit, that's too big. It's too big. Let me just... Big hotties. Yeah, let me just zoom in manually. Will it? No, it doesn't work like that. Where is the... Is it too loud, by the way, guys? If it's too loud, please tell me. It is? Okay. Hold on. Bear with me for a second. Okay. Ooh, it's so loud for me too, so... Ah! Why is it not working? Okay, how about now? Is it okay? Is it still too loud? Okay, you know what? Let me lower it a little bit more. Okay, how about now? Is it good? Is it okay? And for a fact that my family gonna walk inside my room, see me playing this game, and says, "What the fuck are you playing?" It's fine. It's... Oh, I need to change the... Good. Okay. Now I can put this now. Velvet by Ever... Who was it again? Harga diri. Everium. You can get the game here. The demo is already out. You can download the demo, but if you want to wait for the full game, feel free. I'm just gonna put it here. Promo. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Yippee! What is your name? Should I use my name, Ryan, or should I make a... Should I use like a girly name? Usually when it's a girl name, I use Rin as a name for me. Should I just use Rin or just Ray? Why am I overthinking this? I'll just use Rin because that's what my go-to when it comes to girl names. It can be both? Yeah, I guess so. True. Oh well. October 31st, 2000 XX. It's 4 p.m. and I'm standing in front of Robin's mansion. Every inch of the facade is crammed with... Facade? Am I saying it right? Facade is crammed with Halloween decorations. It is festive, no doubt, but in a way it mirrors Robin perfectly. Luckily, no invitees have arrived at the mansion yet. It's okay, Rin. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah, repeating the magic word I've been mumbling the whole walk over. I felt a slight surge of energy. Like I reach out and knock the door. Okay, that's not the word, the sound. That's not the sound either. You get it. Thump thump. The sound echoed down the street, mirroring the frantic rhythm of my own heart. A tense moment transpired before the door cracked open, revealing a towering figure shrouded in green. My breath hitched for a moment, but then a wave of relief washed over me as I recognized the familiar face beneath the monstrous mask. Ooh, you're Frankenstein. Happy Halloween! Now, what brings a beautiful fairy to the camp of monsters? Huh? Oh, thank you for the follow, Hannah. Hello, Hannah. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How was your day? A fairy thirsty for entertainment never turns down an invitation. Robin, decked out like Frankenstein, let out a booming laugh that dissolved into goofy chuckles. Oh, thank you for the headband. I grinned back, warmed by his friendly greeting. As he approached, Robin pulled me into a gentle hug. Hey Rin, it's been a while, hasn't it? I almost forgot what a dazzling fairy looks like in person. You look fantastic. Glad you could make it here today. Hello, how are you? I'm good. Oh, I don't have that command, but thank you. I'm doing great. It's almost 3 a.m. right now for me. Surprisingly, I'm not that sleepy, but yeah, I'm good. We're playing. This is the second otome game, kinda. I don't know if it's otome. It's probably an otome game, right? That we're playing right now, and probably will be the last one. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how long this is. If it's short, we can go for another game. But if it's kind of long, this might be the last one. Hey Robin, good to see you too. Well, not everyone has arrived yet. There are no set rules here, so feel free to explore. After a quick exchange, I step inside the house. Soft music wafted just beyond the door. Robin's mansion remained much as the same as I remember from childhood, fostering a sense of calm as I settle into a corner of the lavishly decorated party hall. The interior mirrored the grand exterior in its opulence. The inside is quite cozy. I hope it stays quiet. Eyes glued to my phone screen as always, I muttered under my breath. Filming video diaries was my therapist's suggestion, which soon became a way to release the pressure building inside me. Back then, I just need a safe space, and video diaries became my personal hibernation. Oh,
美しい妖精のお嬢さん、お一人ですか?
It's voice. I forgot, it's voice. Well, hello there, beautiful fairy. Find yourself alone this evening? A man dressed in a vampire played as a vampire placed a bowl of candies on the table. I instinctively sat up straighter. Who?
フランケンシュタインの友人、ドラキュラ伯爵です。
Oh, I'm dead? Oh, you would love this, huh? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for this to be released.
This is Count Dracula, a friend of Frankenstein's.
Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a friend. This reminds me of Au. I need to screenshot this first. This reminds me, if not Au, this feels very his type, so I need to screenshot this. Why do I keep seeing my friends in games? Fran, you're right. Oh my god, it's Fran. Sorry. Oranges. Oh, hi Jin. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. It's been a while since I've seen you. How are you?
Nice to meet you. I'm a forest fairy from the national park.
奇遇ですね。僕もそこ出身ですよ。
What a coincidence. I'm also from the national park. Sorry, burp. Been doing good? Yippee! Wait, what time is it for you? I don't remember your time zone, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Aren't vampires supposed to be in cities after human blood?
都会暮らしは健康に良くないですから。
I have proper sleep
吸血鬼
schedule
にだ
now.
って自然
I
が必
couldn't
要なんで
catch
す。
stream at 7 a.m. Ah. Oh. It's 7 a.m.? Okay. That makes sense. Good on you though for having a proper sleep schedule, unlike someone here in the room. City life isn't good for your mental health. Vampires also need greens to heal. Smiled brightly and handed me a glass of wine.
どうぞ。これは美しい妖精の君にふさわしい甘美な飲み物です。
You can hear the voices, right? It's not too... Can we lower the volume, actually? Oh, but the music is kind of nice, though. Kuro. Kuro. Here we go. A glass of elixir perfect for a beautiful fairy. Thank you.
それでは楽しいひとときを。
Enjoy! Count Dracula bowed politely before moving on to set up the other tables. I sipped my wine. The burst of flavor from the candies momentarily drew my attention away from the longing for the party to be over. The wine had taken its toll. The room tilted sharply as I stood, and I stumbled towards the hallway. A stranger's voice cut through the haze, but it was lost in the fog. I sneaked out of the party hall and headed for the restroom, which was around the corner on the right side of the hallway. Oh no. Unfortunately, the first floor restrooms were already full. 10 minutes passed, with the line showing no signs of shortening. It seemed the vastness of the mansion couldn't accommodate the sheer number of partygoers needing a break. I'm sure there are available restrooms on the second floor. The effort of having to go up and down the stairs would deter some people. Hoping for a shorter line, I climbed the stairs to use the second floor restroom. My plan was derailed when a man in a devil costume grabbed my wrists. What's the meaning of this?
やめた方がいい。
Wait, he has a goatee. Sorry. I need to look closer. Don't mind me. Oh my god, Kuro is having the time of her life. Oh, ow. Hi, Vane. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Oh my god. I'm calm. Sure you are. I suggest you stop. Stop what?
この先へ行くことだ。
Going up to the second floor. I wish, but the restrooms on the first floor are full.
お前はじきに後悔するだろう。
Oh, don't tell me there's someone fucking in the restroom upstairs. Are you still not a furry? Yes, I am not a furry. I am not a furry. Don't look at me like that. You're getting yourself into something you'll regret big time. What could be more regrettable than standing here and embarrassing myself?
それは言えない。
I can't tell you that. You're drunk.
とにかく忠告を聞け。
You'll regret it. Oh, sorry.
とにかく忠告を聞け。後悔したくなければな。
Well, duh, if I can't get to the second floor, do you enjoy watching other people embarrass themselves?
そうではないが。
Not really, but... Get off me. I'm an old friend of the owner of this mansion, and I know the layout well. I don't know what you're worried about, but that's not going to happen.
恨むなよ。
Don't blame me. My firm words struck a chord. The devilish gatekeeper released his grip with a sigh. Restroom. Wasting no time. I skipped the remaining steps. Thankfully, the restrooms were empty as I'd hoped. Although I had a small mishap, I managed to get it under control. If I hadn't made it in time, I might never have seen Robin's face again. Continuing my video diary, I walked down the quieter hallway on the second floor, which was a welcome change from the bustling party atmosphere downstairs. Having spent some time at the party, I felt like I'd fulfilled my obligation to Robin for the invitation. As I explored freely, I didn't realize until the fifth identical statue that I began to feel a strange sense of unease. This is weird. Why do I feel like I'm walking in circles? I turned right here. There had to be the stairs leading down to the party hall, but every time I did, I ended up back in the same hallway. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm still drunk? Perhaps resting in one of the guest rooms would help clear my head. I opened the door to the room and stepped inside. The door closed automatically. It's dark. I can't see anything. The room plunged me into absolute darkness, as if a thick cloth had been slammed over my eyes. The stale air carried a metallic tang from the lack of maintenance. My fingertips explored the wall for the switch. I turned on the lights when I found it. A bright light burst from the ceiling and blinded me. I blinked several times to adjust the light, but then... Hiya! Ah. Ah. Okay. Well, I see now. I see now. Oh, hi, blondie gal. Hello, pretty woman. Right, I remembered. Blood smelled similar to rusty metal. A woman laid still on the bed, devoid of color. Sickening amount of blood pooled around the neck of a woman, leaving a dark velvet stain on the otherwise pristine white sheets on the bed. The volume of blood loss spoke of an unsurvivable injury. Is she? The selfie stick stumbled from my grasp, clattering onto the soft carpet. Thud! The sound jolted me back to reality. A cold dread replaced the alcohol's heat. I had to get out. Now. Sorry. Meow? Why did I say it like that? I had to get out now. I threw open the door, ready to bolt, but my escape was cut short. Ugh. Two arms slammed down from behind me, muffling a scream in my throat. Panic surged through me as I clawed at the insane attacker, desperate to break free. Their grip was like a vice, pinning me to the spot with inhuman strength. A searing pain erupted in the back of my neck, and a rush of icy liquid spread through my veins.
くそ。
Oh. Oh, it's you. Crap. Then the darkness engulfed my vision. A soft fluorescent tickled my nose. I struggled to open my eyes. Slowly, blurry shapes began to resolve into the familiar pattern of my childhood bedroom ceiling in Robin's mansion. What had happened? I couldn't remember. Must have had too much drinks that my head throbbed with a dull ache. Rin, are you awake? Oh, Robin is not voiced. Maybe then that means he's not a dating option, I'm assuming? Robin? Why am I here? Horace says you were passed out on the floor. Horace? Is the young guy who helped me organize this party. It's dressed like a vampire and... Ah, the one from National Park? Yeah, he was checking empty rooms when he spotted you. He treated you and called me. Wait, hold it. I saw a dead body in that room, I swear. Dead body? Robin's face darkened. I'm not lying, I smelled blood everywhere. The sheet were soaked red and there was a woman dead on the bed. It was the killer who knocked me out. I see. You must have been very scared. We have to call the cops. There's the killer running wild out there. I understand, but you should calm down first. Oh, that's just ketchup? Oh, sorry. It's not the time. You don't believe me, do you? Robin calmly patted me on the back. Rin, why would I doubt you? Okay, look. After Forrest found you a little out of it, I decided to check on everything myself. Went through each room of the second floor. Most were empty and there was only one with someone in it. And guess what? Wine-soaked sheets. That's all. Then the body was... She was just fast asleep on her stomach. Probably looked like she was dead to the world, which I assume is what freaked you out. The woman is peacefully snoring in the next room. If you're still feeling like a detective, why don't you check her out yourself? He's Frankenstein? Did you just realize that? I followed Robin to the next room. Robin knocked politely on the door. It slowly opened, revealing the person I least expected. Oh, her.
許可もなしに女性の寝室を訪問すること失礼だということはご存知ですよね
Oh, feisty. You do realize it's disrespectful to visit the person while they are sleeping without a heads up, right? The doctor or monster? The monster, yeah. Sorry, burp. Oh my god, Kuro. We are sorry to intrude, Madison. Rest assured, we'll be off as soon as we make sure you're alright. Huh? You're not the girl that we saw. Madison? You also came to the Halloween party?
確認したならさっさと出てってあんたなんて
Oh,
縁起でもない
you're done, then leave, you creep. Hopefully Robin have a voice? I don't know. Hopefully. My roommate, Madison, pouted. Creep? Look who's the creep. I look at the girl returning to the bed. In the shock of seeing that body, I couldn't make out her face. However, her clothing and body size were similar to the person I'd seen before I passed out. She was pale, but breathing regularly and sleeping soundly. You were right, Robin. I must have been mistaken. Madison, I'm sorry to have bothered you in the middle of the night. I'll just head back to my room. Well then, get some rest, Madison. I wished Madison good night and left the room. Where did my phone go? I followed Robin down to the first floor because I had dropped my selfie stick. Phone fell out of the clamps and was lost. I began cautiously exploring the empty rooms in search of my phone, remembering to knock on the door in case someone was inside. After searching a few rooms, I heard a cat meowing from the top of the display cabinet. Could that be? Don't tell me. Eve? Eve, a Persian cat, yawned and leaped down to me. No, I told you I'm not your ladder. Meow. My forehead throbbed from the swat Eve delivered. Looked like someone missed their favorite can opener. I pet Eve's bushy fur as she purred contently. An object fell from Eve's mouth and the clatter on the floor drew my attention. Hi, how are you? Oh, Koshin! Hello, Koshin! Hello, welcome in. How are you? As for me, I'm doing okay. I'm doing great, actually. Stream is going longer than expected, but yeah, we're playing a bunch of visual novel games. This is the second visual novel game I'm playing right now. Oh, I don't know how long this game is though. If it's too long, this is probably gonna be the last one. If it's short, then I might do another demo after this. This looks like such a cozy game. I don't know how to break it to you, but we just saw a dead body earlier. Well, quote-unquote dead body. Yeah, it's called the Velvet Bite. Velvet Bite, I think. Oh shit. Oh, wait, wrong one. I was going to show you this. This is the Velvet Bite. This is the game that we're playing right now. I'm playing it on my browser. Oop. Okay, this is better. Is it better? Let me just... Ah! Okay, that's better. Well... Oh my god, I'm... Why... Okay. I can't do anything about it, but okay. Yeah. What did you distill this time? Meow. Thing Eve smuggled was... Ooh, we can pick. Crystal brooch, Yvonne's. Motorcycle keys. Which one is Yvonne again? Oh, it's the blonde girl. Which one should I pick? I want Forest. I want to pick Forest. Motorcycle keys. No idea who this belongs to. I guess I'll just have to send a group message later. I want all. I taste the burglar cat with a gentle flick of her snout. Put the thing away in my pocket. Maybe I could return it during the party if I had the chance. By the way, do you happen to know where my phone is? I want all plus array. Why me? Why am I in the equation now? You hit it, didn't you? Where did you put it? Eve shot down the hall with a sharp meow, demanding me to follow. Eve was a smart cat, more cunning than any other feline I'd known, except when it came to stealing. Nodding to myself, I followed her to the... Should we go to Yvonne? I kind of want to go with Madison because I really like Madison's style. Eve led the way to the game room, bustling with activity under the dim orange glow. Laughter and friendly banter filled the air as groups huddled over card tables and chessboards. My attention, however, was drawn to the corners of the room as I walked around searching for my phone. Oh, this is draining me out. Searching the floor for my phone with the crowd milling around was no easy feat. Back when I was younger, hide and seek with Eve was a blast. That's why I never understood Robin's frustration at the time. Now it made sense. Robin was just worried about a kid sneaking into an adult party, getting in trouble. Hey, Robin, I'm sorry. Oh, Robin is older than us. Oh, I wonder how old Robin is. Hey. Oh, I forgot its voice. Ah! I screamed as Madison leaped from behind me, completely unexpected. She scrambled to cover her ears, wincing at the sudden noise.
うるさいわね。鼓膜破れるかと思った。
Shut up, you're blowing my ears out. You didn't have to scare me like that.
いや、あんたがこんなとこにいるのが悪い。
Do I care? What's your problem?
私が聞きたいんだけど、なんで今日ここに来たわけ？あんたストーカー？
That's my question to ask. Why are you here? Are you stalking me? Madison drilled me with a withering glare. Nonsense. I'm here because Robin invited me. What are you doing here? You specifically said you had an important appointment.
そんなとこ。あんたに邪魔されなけれ
Why
ば
are you
全
so
部う
mean
ま
to
くい
me?
ったん
Aren't
だ
we
けどね。
roommates? This is exactly what it is. It would be perfect if you hadn't shown up. You're being ridiculous. I had no idea you were coming here, let alone what kind of plan you had going on. How could I possibly mess anything up?
ずっと引きこもってるくせに、なんで今日に限って外に出てんのよ。なんで？
Why are you so pressed, girl? Why was your first ever day out to be here of all places? Why here? Why today? Stop accusing me for not... Madison? I stopped talking back and grabbed Madison's shoulder. She crouched on the ground and began to shake uncontrollably. Madison? Look at me. Are you crying?
もうダメ。
Oh?
完全に失敗しちゃった。
I screwed up. Damn you. I screwed up too badly. Oh no. Hey, Madison, it's okay. I don't know what happened, but you're going to be okay. I reached down and gently offered Madison a hand to pull her up. Despite being roommates, I know very little about her because our living styles were the complete opposite of each other. But one thing I knew for sure that Madison had a partner, and if there was one thing that I could shatter her in the middle of a party, it was a breakup. Hi, Weeby! Ibing udah selesai. Hello, Weeby.
私何やってもうまくいかない。
Nothing I do seems to work out. That's not true. You're just going through a rough patch. It'll get better.
一番最悪なのはあんたに同情されたことね。
And the worst part is, you are now sympathizing with me. This was the first time I was criticized for simply caring. I swallowed the urge to whack her on the back when I saw her face stained with tears.
でもまああんたの言う通りよ。
Oh my god, she's
ここ
such
で
a
やめるには
tsundere.
もう遅いわ。ほら
But well, it wasn't too bad. Maybe you're right. Besides, I've come too far to stop now. Here, take it. Isn't that my phone? I
隅
found
っ
it.
こに落ちてた。ちゃんと持っときなさいよね。
Why couldn't you just give it to me the minute you saw me? What the hell? I found it in that corner. Keep it safe with you. Madison's reply was blunt. Without any word, she left the gay room. What a disingenuous character. The leather case wrap around the phone was marred with Eve's bite marks. I carefully pulled out a photo from the inner lining of the case. The corner of the phone was scorched, but thankfully no holes were punctured. Phew, I'm glad it's okay. I should laminate it so it doesn't get ruined. White smiles beamed from the man and woman in the photo, dressed in Christmas sweaters and a Santa hat. They stood around a little girl, frowning as if on the verge of whining. I cautiously put the photo away. It's almost time. One by one, the merrymakers began to head home. I grabbed my purse from my seat and was getting up when a man dressed as a vampire approached me.
やあ、妖精のお嬢さん。パーティーは楽しかったですか？
Well, I think he said something lady. Fairy lady? Hello, fairy lady. Did you enjoy the party? I somewhat did. I should have avoided getting carried away with the drinks, though. He smiled when he heard my response and offered me a chocolate-covered ice cream.
二日酔いから助けてくれる魔法のデザートです。どうぞ。
Here, this is a magical dessert that should help keep your hangover at bay. Thank you, Forrest.
あれ？いつの間に僕の名前？
Oh? Did I introduce myself already? Oh, sorry, Robin did. He told me that you found me passed out. He told me that you found me passed out and carried me to a safe place. Thank you.
ああ、それに関しては気にしないで。レディのピンチを救うのは伯爵の心得ですから。悪夢にうなされたようで心配してましたが、大事にならなくてよかった。
You know what? I am fine being misgendered by him. Yeah, you're welcome. It's the Count's duty to not overlook a lady's hardships. I was afraid you were having a nightmare, but I'm glad nothing serious happened. A nightmare?
ええ。
Yes.
悪夢はストレスによるものが多いですから。もしひどかったら、カウンセリングとかおすすめですよ。僕の知り合いもそれでよくなったんです。
Did he really told me to go to a therapist? I know I'm mentally ill, but like, bro. Yes, nightmares can be a sign of stress. If you ever feel overwhelmed, there are resources available like therapists. A friend of mine actually found therapists very helpful when they were going through a tough time. Oh, don't worry about it. I know a skilled therapist myself. In fact, he recommended me to come to this party. He said I shouldn't keep avoiding people.
そう。ならよかった。
Ah, I'm glad to hear that. The dessert he gave me tasted as if a whole cacao nut had been blended in. So sweet and so bitter that my tongue ached. Whoever made this clearly did not think about balancing flavors. Sorry. It was a pleasure to meet you, Forrest. I barely touched the ice cream and pushed the bowl away. I stood up, leaving it behind. The party is finally over. I'm exhausted. I drank too much and passed out. And when I woke up, I didn't have my phone with me. That was because Eve stole my phone and hid it. To find it, I had to search every corner of the mansion. The ice cream I had at the party tastes awful. My tongue still tingles from bitter taste. Suddenly, a piercing scream swallowed the mansion. Oh, that's it. Okay. Thank you for playing the demo. Will be released in Q. Yeah, okay. It was supposed to be released the end of 2024, but it ended up being. Okay, I see. That was nice. We only met. Oh, let me make it this bigger now. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that was nice. Though we didn't really get much. I mean, it is a demo, so it was understandable. So far, the voice acting, the character design, I'm very excited for this one. Very, very excited for this one. Forest Hozuki Kaoru. Oh, Yvonne is this girl. The one I think she was the one we saw passed out, right? Utamaru. Voice actor. Charlotte. Sebastian. Ever. Oh, dude, he looks like. Kind of looks like Aventurine. Am I crazy? Kind of looks like Aventurine. What time is it? Oh shit. I'm trying to think. Should we try one more? We can play this another time because this is gonna be long because it's puzzles. I think for today, maybe that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, it's getting late, and I feel like my reading comprehension is getting worse and worse. My reading comprehension is getting worse and worse. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fane. I hope I'm saying it right. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Also, if you notice that my voice getting softer, it's because it's getting late and I don't want to wake up anyone in my house. Yeah. I'm gonna click this thing. Who should we raid? Someone we know, or should we raid someone new? Been lurking? I see. Oh my god, Jessie is playing Danganronpa. How long has she been playing? Or I'm scared that if I go lurk, if I raid her, it'll end. I have experienced raiding someone when they're ending 2 times already, so I'm scared. I don't know who to raid though. But yeah, thank you for lurking. Thank you for the follow, Fane. Very, very appreciated. Surprisingly, this stream was very enjoyable. Oh, you know what? Let me go to just chatting screen. Today was very enjoyable. I didn't think I would enjoy going through. I mean, it's a visual novel game. Of course, I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh right, I was gonna ask people. I don't know if people are still paying attention, but I wanted to ask if it's better, because if you're not in the Discord, usually I put my was it like announcement and everything there. But yeah, I don't have a specific schedule that I go with. I do have like a consistent days for streams, but I never really make like a schedule like everyone else. But yeah, I was thinking maybe I should do that, starting starting next week. Maybe I'll do that, like actually make a schedule for what I'm going to do for the whole week. But I don't know, is that better? Is that not better? I don't know. It does not. Does it really matter? That's the thing. I'm trying to think if I should do it or not. Oh, Foes is also streaming. Oh, sorry. Big burp. Big burp. Thinking. Great burp. Thank you. Guys, who should I raid? Do you guys have any suggestions? Cause I don't have any right now. I'm still too paranoid. If I raid people, they're gonna end. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kai. There is Leo. Leo is streaming Valorant though. I feel like Valorant is too stimulating for you guys, but I don't know. If you guys are down with it for it, maybe. Oh, it's still, I forgot. This is still the game's music, I think. Yeah, it's still the game's music. Let me change it to the usual Persona music. You know, the whole day, not the whole day, half of the day today, I tried singing the song. It's so hard. I don't know. Persona songs are so hard to sing. I hate it. Why Persona songs are so hard to sing? Sorry, I'm still looking. Sorry. Stomach is growling right now.
Nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. How these plain and simple scenes get painted so vividly.
Okay, you know what? Let's just rate someone we know. Either Foz or Leo. Well, Foz. I haven't talked to Foz in a while. We can rate Foz. Foz is playing It Takes Two. We can rate Foz. Okay, where is it? Where is the raid? Okay. Point. Yippee! A good weekend stream. Nice weekend stream. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday probably. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. But if you guys are in Discord, I'll probably be playing that other game called Late Bear. Whether it's in the afternoon for me or like late at night for me later. But yeah, if you guys still want to hang out with me off stream, I do have a Discord server. Oh, I just posted it. I just posted the Discord server earlier. But yeah, you can join the Discord there if you guys want to see more of me or my commission info and anything else. All of it is on my card. And lastly, copy the main message before we go on to Foz's stream. Yeah. Yeah, as usual, thank you for coming in. I hope to see you guys on the next stream. Have a good day, have a good rest, have a good night, and yeah, I'll see you later. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Good night. Oh right, I haven't started raid. Oops, forgot. There we go. Yeah, thank you everyone. Also, I don't know if Fluffy and Kaz is still here. Thank you everyone for the bits and the gifts and the gifted subs and yeah. Thank you. Bye bye. Also, you can't play that one on the ending screen. I'm sorry, Kai. I'll refund you for it. Yeah, bye everyone.